This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Field in line and sent off immediately. Super Spun gets a good start with Infinity Star as they run toward the 6. Unbelievable Power races just on the outside of Infinity Star. Olivia de Ora now coupling up and goes for that lead, and it's Olivia de Ora now taking a slim advantage. It's held over Super Spun. Unbelievable Power watching them in third, close up just about 2.5 lengths away from the leader. Infinity Star is next. Just in behind those, that's Honey Brown as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. Toward the outside, Prosperity Sen begins to make ground. Water Spun is racing up next in the red cap. Comune Trece toward the back, and Barbecue is last as they leave the 7/16 and run toward the final 3. Olivia de Ora out in front, striding out with a 2-length lead. Unbelievable Power now asked to close the gap as they're approaching the 5/16. A break back to Infinity Star making ground at this stage, but they're about to come into the top of the lane, and it's Olivia de Ora tackled now back toward the outside. Unbelievable Power and Delroy Behari, they drive toward the line. It's Olivia de Ora continuing to hold the lead on the run to the furlong pole. She has a 2-length advantage. Unbelievable Power now shaken up by Behari and switched toward the inside raid, but still Olivia de Oro continues to hold the advantage on the devastating Dane Dawkins. They're moving toward the center of the course. Unbelievable Power now asked to close once again over on the far side, but Olivia de Oro does it, beating Unbelievable Power, Infinity Star, Prosperity Sen, and Comune Trece.
Now they're off and racing. Bossman steps a bit slow and is left racing at the back of the field as Star Aura ridden to go for that lead. Star Aura in front. Prince Roy back there in second. Right against the rail after that start. That's Bossman out wide. That is Baumore. Just behind them, they're in a tight pack. That's Miss Marbella, and just racing at the back of the field at 1,000 Treasures. Going past the 5 and Star Aura, keeping them honest. Just about 2 lengths in front of Baumore, scooting down into second. Prince Roy watches them from third. Then comes Miss Marbella recovering and racing just behind on the inside of Miss Marbella. That's Bossman, and still kept it at the back of the field. 1,000 Treasures there. Coming to the 3 furlong point, and Star Aura is still in front, blazing the trail about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Baumore, racing down into second. Just circling horses and coming on the outside. That's Bossman, but it is Star Horror tying up a bit. Bossman comes a calling. Also there, that's Baumore. So Baumore and Bossman now begins to fight it out, coming out wide. That's Miss Marbella and 1,000 Treasure gets going. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is Baumore just narrowly in front of Bossman. Baumore, Bossman, and 1,000 Treasure trying to get into the action. Baumore and Bossman, what a heck of a fight this. Bossman just doing the better though, and Bossman goes on to beat Baumore. Then comes 1,000 Treasure. Star Aura, the pace setter, back in fourth.
They're off. Perfect start. The teacher gets it and goes quickly into that lead, opening up 2 lengths in a flash over Honor Prince, now cutting into it. It's now a length and a tail. Mulligan Man in the green is 2 lengths in behind them, joined by a hustled up Rico as they leave the 5 Alchemy of Souls with a mountain to climb early as the field head toward the half mile. The teacher out in front, attempting to go gate to wire. Honor Prince a length back in second. Mulligan Man is another length back and racing in third, running on the rail. Rico right there. Maybe 4.5 lengths separates the first 4. Forget Alchemy of Souls needing help as they go past the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16. It's the teacher guiding this field along with a 2-length advantage. Honor Prince and Mulligan Man come next, second and third. Rico is fourth as they come into the top of the lane. Forget Alchemy of Souls as the teacher continues to dictate terms. Inside the final 3/16, it's Robert Halladine and the teacher. Robert Halladine now getting a bit busy as they arrive at the furlong pole. Honor Prince needs to find maybe 3 lengths to get to this leader, the teacher, inside the final 16th. It is the teacher now under a bustling ride. Honor Prince nibbling at the lead, but the teacher is gone, going, gone. The teacher wins it by maybe 3 or more. Honor Prince is second. Mulligan Man is third. Rico is fourth. Alchemy of Souls is fifth and last.
Freedom Street just need a little nudge. Has gone in, and they're off and racing. Gilroy does everything wrong and gives the field a huge jump. As Midnight Runner wants that lead, so too Sky Rizzy, and ridden down there, that's Brompton Alex. Just behind them, that's Battle Angel. Then comes up Blood Moon. Behind Blood Moon, that's Princess Catalina, and the slow starting Gilroy brings up the rear. They go toward the 3, and it is Battle Angel on that lead. Midnight Runner rather, on that lead, scooting away by about 2 lengths. In front of Brompton Alex, gone down into second. Right there in third, that's Sky Rizzy. Then comes Battle Angel. Just behind them, that's Blood Moon, Princess Catalina, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Gilroy. They're at the top of the lane. Midnight Runner kicks away from them. It's Midnight Runner. Battle Angel is coming in the middle of the track, also coming down there. That's Brompton Alex. Battle Angel looks to be tiring a bit. Blood Moon is sprouting wings out wide and begins to come forward. Battle Angel still repelling all and sundry. Midnight Runner still repelling all and sundry. Battle Angel is there. It's Midnight Runner in front. Battle Angel trying to get to Midnight Runner. Midnight Runner hanging tough. Midnight Runner beats Battle Angel. Then comes Blood Moon. Got tied for fourth. It's a 3-way. Sky Rizzy, Brompton Alex, and Princess Catalina.
He sends them off. Sudden Flight starts off well near the stand fence as they make their way racing up toward us. Storm Boy is showing some good dash also, just alongside Sudden Flight. Phenomenal One running in their slipstream. Over toward the middle, Bossy Girl is not too far away to land a blow in the final stages as they spread right across the course and run toward the final quarter. Sudden Flight under a hand ride, traveling smoothly with that lead. Storm Boy is over toward the center. Phenomenal One nearest the stand fence in the orange silks. Bossy Girl continues to attack across, but Sudden Flight is in full control on the run toward the final furlong. Sudden Flight still under a hand ride. Now the rider becomes busy as Sudden Flight begins to open up a bit. Storm Boy is in the center. Over toward the far side, that's Buzz Assault and Steen making ground, but it is Sudden Flight in complete command inside the final 16. Sudden Flight and terrific Tevin Foster cruise in and take it easily. Ease down in the end. They win by maybe 5 over Storm Boy. The Love of God is next over Steen and Musketeer.
Often racing, that's a beautiful line. Adira gets away sharply. Going down on the outside, that's Yorkist, and now Yorkist goes right through. Yorkist is in front of Tornado, Steel, and Adira. Princess Fiani comes next, right against the rail, that's Noble Monarch. In between horses, that's Crypto Girl out wide. Silent American also coming on, that Solace. Then comes Captain Fantastic. Radam comes next. Sprague follows through. Then comes Chief Dissident, and racing at the back of the field, that's Another Mission, and Golden Lawyer. They come towards the top of the lane, and on that lead now it is Toronado Steel in front. Toronado Steel in front. Adira is still there coming on. That's Princess Fiani. It is still in front. Toronado Steel. Adira trying to come on, trying to pick them off too. That's Princess Fiani coming against the rail. Radam is also closing. It is still Toronado Steel in front, coming under pressure though from Princess Fiani. Toronado Steel hanging tough, coming with just about a half a furlong to go. Toronado Steel, Princess Fiani now strike the front. It's Princess Fiani. Here comes the Chief Dissident flying, and Chief Dissident and Princess Fiani. That's very tight. Then comes Radam finishing for fourth. That looks to be Another Mission. Got tied for fifth.
Five and a half furlongs. They're off. James misses it badly. Emperor of the Cats took off quickly. Smart Trick is racing on the outside. Rejected Roger races up next. Press Conference looks to be in the mix. First offense in between horses as they sort themselves out and make their way now flashing into the final half of a mile. Very difficult to pick up the leaders or the runners at this stage because of the visibility. It could be Emperor of the Cats and Smart Trick who continue battle up front as they race past the 3 and run toward the 5/16th. Press Conference now asked to make some progress. The band in the red cap racing out wide. The head Cornerstone just in behind them, but they've turned for home, and it's Emperor of the Cats in the blue cap who has them off their legs at the moment. Press Conference continues the pursuit. Smart Trick is left in behind them, but it is Emperor of the Cats approaching the final furlong with what looks to be a clear lead, heading toward the final 16th. Emperor of the Cats in charge. Here comes Press Conference and the head Cornerstone, but Emperor of the Cats, a devastating Dane Dawkins. He has a double. He beats Press Conference. The head Cornerstone could be James next over Smart Trick. They're off for the second running of the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy. All came away well. California Crown is there, Money Market on the outside, Florindia in the blue racing near the rail as they're packed tight on the run passing the half mile. She's That Girl has now moved by them all and as expected leaves the 7/16th with a 2-length lead. Money Market and Zulu Warrior in pursuit. The heavyweight Wall Street Trader in the red as they leave the 3 races ahead of Teflon Don and Florindia, and at the back of the field it's a California Crown as they come thundering into the top of the lane. She's That Girl. Money Market now applying pressure on the outside. She's That Girl drifting down toward the rail. Money Market kicking in on the outside, and Money Market now may have that lead over She's That Girl, continuing the fight. Zulu Warrior is over against the rail. Wall Street Trader has a lot to find, but Money Market has now taken charge on the run, passing the 16th pole. It's Devastating Dane Dawkins and Money Market. Devastating Dane will have his 3rd win on the card. She's That Girl is second. Zulu Warrior is third. Fourth goes to Wall Street Trader.
Ready for race number 9, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Often racing. Summer Palace gets a fly in the middle. Also there, that's a Strong Mind, but Strong Mind is tacking to the far side. To the near side, Margarita is going fast and traveling well in the slop. Over there to Summer Palace, so Margarita looks to be joining up with Summer Palace, but Margarita could just have the overall lead. Strong Mind is chasing back there on the far side. To the near side, Summer Palace is switched Quantum Star is also in the mix, as Mastilis is driven for Holy's Word too, but it is Strong Mind and making Strong Mind and Margarita and Strong Mind. This is where the race lies. The rest toiling behind. Summer Palace needs to get going, but Strong Mind coming over to the far rail with that lead. Margarita is right there too. This is where the race lies. They're coming inside the final furlong. Strong Mind and Margarita also trying to get to them. That's Feeling Free, but Strong Mind still in front. Feeling Free is closing fast and furious, and maybe Feeling Free in time. Beating Strong Mind. Margarita is next. Then comes El Mastilis and maybe Bangarang back in fifth. Often Racing, not a bad line as, ooh, Man from Bethany has blown it, walked out of the gate. Shan Shan wants that lead though. Great Magnum is right on the premises, and Great Magnum goes on from Shan Shan. On the outside, that's Army Recruit. Superstorm is also in the mix. Then comes a Gray Lightning. Also there, that's a drop off coming into it as they go past E4 and head toward the 3. It's a mad scramble out there in the final one. It's Great Magnum in front right there too. That's Army Recruit also in the mix. That's Superstorm just behind them. Gray Lightning also coming on. It's a drop off there coming at the top of the lane. A Great Magnum, the gray in the pink, is just the leader from right there on the outside. That's Army Recruit. It's Great Magnum in front. Army Recruit testing Great Magnum. Great Magnum also coming on. That's Humility. They're coming inside the final furlong, and it is still Great Magnum. Humility trying to get a path on the inside as Great Magnum now switch down against the rail. Humility trying to come home. It's Great Magnum driven for Holy Birth. Great Magnum and Terrific Tevin Foster looking for 3 on the day. I think he's got it. Great Magnum beats Humility. Then come Prince Zayden, Modern Monarch, and drop off back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack under off-track betting parlors. In a short while, well, we have a look now at the first event where we have high five wagering. Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 16.7 million. The Catch 9 in excess of 3.1 million. A race 2. That's where the Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin. Play Spot 8 single winner bonus, 609,000 plus. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4, 485,000 plus. Race 3, the start of the early 5 star. The single winner bonus there in excess of 768,000. Race 4 offers high five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 5, high five wagering, and that's where the late 5 star begins. Race 6, high five wagering, and the strike 4. We have a mandatory payout in the strike 4 today, with a single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $1.9 million. So remember, mandatory payout in the strike 4, already added to the pot, 1.9 million plus. It's a must bet. Race 7 offers high five wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 8, high five wagering. Scratch number 3, Rusty. Rusty not eligible. In the 8th event, number 3, Rusty. A scratch, not eligible. Race 9 is the 17th running of the King's Plate. It's an overnight allowance. For 3-year-olds and up, over 1,500 meters, high five wagering offered. Scratch number 7, Unbelievable Force. Unbelievable Force is injured. In the 9th event, take out 7, Unbelievable Force. Myself and Kevin will be back with you when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. As usual, he will try to assist you with your selections, hopefully allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, former racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, the Caribbean's finest thoroughbred, and home of the Mute Mile. We have a 9 race in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the 17th running of the King's Plate. That's going to be race number 9 on the card, and we have a maximum field of 16 declared to go postwards, scratch though. Number 7, Unbelievable Force, so we're down to a field of 15. They go a distance of 1,500 meters, or 7.5 furlongs. The purse is 1.25 million, and that's an overnight allowance contest for 3-year-olds and up. The track is sloppy. We had buckets of rain yesterday towards the second half of the program, so the track is indeed still sloppy, and we are at basically bright and sunny conditions right now, so it's going to be drying out in another hour or so. So things though still quite dampened based on the heavy rainfall that we experienced yesterday. So read for the Monarchs, the track is sloppy, and indeed the saying of course is that the grey horses love the slop. So look for the grey horses, and sometimes definitely the grey horses can step up their game on a sloppy track. Last race yesterday was won by a grey horse by the name of Great Magnum. So indeed, a grey horse won the last race yesterday on the sloppy going. So look out for the grey horses today, and you could be in store for some outsiders along the way. And of course, it's a norm on a Sunday that we get outsiders, and indeed look for the outers to be coming through. Mandatory payout on the strike 4, that's races 6 through 9, almost $2 million in the jackpot converted to a carryover, and we have a massive Reggae 6 jackpot over $16 million. And that's, of course, going to be races 1 through 6. And we have the Catch 9 as well. The jackpot now over $3 million, races 1 through 9. So it's going to be a day that you can definitely take home a lot of cash and look for the upsets. Upsets could very well be the order of the day. Last Sunday, we had the last Sunday race, we had a lot of upsets. So upsets could be the order of the day. And speaking about upsets, how about Jamaica College upsetting in the boys' champs over the last course of 4 days. The Champs Boys and Girls Championships ended yesterday. And as you can see, I have on my Jamaica College colors. Of course, I went to sixth form at Jamaica College, so it was quite a breath of fresh air, so to speak, to see Jamaica College winning the boys' champs and cooling down the place with some blue colors for a change. I tell you, too much purple for too long. So the blue is back in the winners' enclosure now, and big up to the Jamaica College boys, of course, the champions of the boys' champs for 2026. So indeed, really proud of that. And yes, I chose to wear my JC colors today. So we're celebrating. Went to JC for lower six and upper six. Of course, I'm a Georgian, originally, St. George's College from North Street, first form to fifth form, but still have some JC in my DNA, so to speak. So we're really proud of upstating the Kingston College crew. And finally, we can have some more blue right now. It's now 40 minutes ago to post for the first event on the Sunday card, and it looks to be quite an interesting Sunday card. And as I said, with the track sloppy, that's going to make things a lot more difficult as far as spotting some winners are concerned. So let's try to be on our best handicapping skills for the Sunday card. The first event is a field of 10, and this is restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. And right now we have a 95 favorite, and that's number 9, Bubbling Warrior. You're getting 2-1 for number 2, Slam Sharp. Then it's 3-1 for number 6, Native Flyer, followed by 5-1 for number 1, Cost of Living. Then 7-1 for number 5, and that's Good Conscience. And actually, Good Conscience is my top selection. And after that, we go out to some double-digit odds: 12-1 for number 3, Total Velocity; 13-1 number 8, Big LA; 15-1 for number 7, and that's Secret Sensation. So a fairly openly bet contest. My best four for the first event includes 2, Stamp Sharp; 4, True Blue; 5, Good Conscience; and 9, Bubbling Warrior. 2, 4, 5, and 9. That's where I'm going in race number 1. Good Conscience, last time out went over 3-1, was a bit disappointing. 6 by 15 and a quarter lengths to Star Aurora. You're my sweetie and Secret Sensation. That was on the 28th of February when making his seasonal debut. Was well fancied. 3 started back at 2-1 and 1. Going 6 furlongs. That was on Mute Mile Day. Releasing main tag in 115.2. Beating Nebuchadnezzar and Papi Uso. So he's quite capable when going 6 furlongs. And champion apprentice Demar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Robert Pearson. Good Conscience at 7-1. Could be a nice way to start the day. Slam Sharp number 2 also won at 6 furlongs when released the maiden tag. Did so in 1:14.4 by 8 3/4 length, beating 1 code and Joe for Surprise. Joe for Surprise has come back to win a couple races since. 1 code is still a maiden, and this Slam Sharp has acquitted himself well since stepping up to the nuns of 2 levels. Second by 5 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs behind 430, the imported filly. We'll see 430 in action later on today. So Slam Sharp now cuts back to sprinting and can certainly get the job done. Tevin Foster had a triple yesterday, and he's looking to continue the good form on Sunday. And usually when the jockeys have a big day on Saturday, their form usually continues on to the Sunday card. And Dane Dawkins started the show with a 4-timer. So those 2 jockeys were responsible for 7 of the 10 winners ridden yesterday. So that's indeed Dane Dawkins' Tevin Foster show. So look for that show to continue on to the Sunday card. So Stamp Sharp now at 5-2 in the early wagering can certainly be kept on the right side. True Blue number 4. This one gets a big price of 32-1. Anthony Allen rides to Anthony Nunes. So Anthony teams up in Anthony. This one owned by Mitsuki. And True Blue went close to winning at nuns of 2 on the 31st of January. Went second by neck behind Roman Lady in 1:16 flat for 6 furlong. Roman Lady, an imported filly. So this True Blue, once able to reproduce an effort similar to that, we could very well see her upsetting the apple cart here. And 33-1 would be a great way to start your regular 6th. And number 9 is Bubbling Warrior. This one is your early favorite at 9-5. 2-time, last 2 times was ridden by Anthony Fraser. Now we have Shaheem Gordon aboard. He's an informed apprentice. And this Bubbling Warrior has raced 7 times, and 6 of those 7 efforts came over the straight course. Raced around the bend once, going 5.5 furlongs, and finished up 3rd by 7 3/4 lengths. Woman in Love and Duchess. So has been confined to the straight most of her career so far. Now comes on the bend for the 2nd occasion. Let's see how well she'll acquit herself. She's your early favorite at 9-5. Have her with a chance, but not to the tune of 9-5. She's my 4th choice, actually. I'm going 5-2-4-9 as my order of preference for race number 1, and that's Good Conscience to get the better of Slam Sharp, then True Blue and Bubbling Warrior. Reggae 6 with that very attractive jackpot approaching 17 million. We're just a couple of races away from the mandatory payout day. Today, Then Saturday, the 4th of April, and the mandatory period date is set for the 6th of April. That's going to be on Easter Monday. So we have 2 chances to hit the jackpot before Easter Monday. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the King's Plate card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest. 2, Slam Sharp. 4, True Blue. 5, Good Conscience. And 9, Bubbling Warrior. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, 4, and 5. Successful Man, Rockola, Titan Tempo, and Hickory Slim. Race number 3, going wide, 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7, Lockdown, Starquest, I'm Outstanding, Bob the Builder, and 4:30. Race number 4, make the numbers 2, 3, and 4, Nala's Bushman, All Is Right, and Sir Wong Don. Race number 5, make it 2, 6, and 10, Speed on Wheels, Fort Haldane, and Oh My Gosh. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, taking a chance and singling. Number 7, Dark Authority on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a very live Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off the catch time in race number 1 with numbers 2, 4, and 5. And I always tell you the catch time, the challenge is you have 3 additional races, so we have to narrow down our selections. Can't use as much on each of the legs that we may want to in order to meet the budget. So taking numbers 2, 4, and 5 on the first leg of the catch time. That's Slam Sharp, True Blue, and Good Conscience. Race number 2, make the numbers 3, 4, and 5. Rockola, Titan Tempo, and Hickory Slim. Race number 3, still maintain that wide array of selections. 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Looks to be a naughty third event. Lockdown, StarQuest, I'm Outstanding, Bob the Builder, and 4:30. Race number 4, make it 3 and 4. All Is Right versus Sir Wong Don. Race number 5, taking a chance and banking on number 6, Fort Haldane. Race 6, maintaining that single of number 7, Dark Authority. Race number 7, we're going to go wide on this leg. 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Prince Daniel, Sweet Burn, Time Bomb, CW Treasure, and Planner. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the catch 9. Kindly wrote at number 3, Rusty is a scratch, banking the banging form. Tigray Express, horse number 9. And race number 9, the feature, the 17th running of the King's Plate, scratch number 7, Unbelievable Force. Make the numbers 12 and 13, Mark My Identity, and Sir Don. 4,500 will get you my catch 9 ticket. 3 bankers, converting that to a $5 per play pick 6. So once the 3 bankers come through, we could be in the driving seat to collect some big bucks at the end of today's catch 9 sequence. Best of luck wager on catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in race number 1. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try to enable or ensure yourself that you start. I know some persons just hit the all button on the first leg, so no matter what happens, they start. But then they have to tippy-toe down for the rest of the sequence. So be on your best handicapping skills. And remember, it's a sloppy track. And we're looking forward to seeing the Mudlarks coming through. Race number 2 is next. We'll kick off the play spot 8 and quick 4. Both of a minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. Play spot 8 and quick 4. Indeed, always worth your wager. The second event is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here, 800,000, and we have a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Wide open looking event on paper. I've narrowed it down to 1, 3, 4, and 5. Successful man number 1, Rockola number 3. Titan Temper number 4, and number 5, Hickory Slim, 1, 3, 4, and 5. And the top selection goes to number 4, Titan Tempo. Ran well, over 5 furlongs straight on, second by half length to Blood Moon. And not the most consistent of racers. Prior to that, he was at 3 to 5 and 5th by 16 lengths, no show, behind Unruly Don, Bobby Too Bad, and Uncle Peck. So now is back after that strong 5 furlong straight effort. Let's see if he can put together another encouraging effort. If he does, he should be able to get the job done. Had another runner-up effort that was behind Ora, going 7 furlongs in 1:27.3. That came on the 3rd of January. An effort similar to that would get the job done among these. And was second by 2.5 lengths behind Miss Cherry, going 6 furlongs. And that effort came on the 26th of December. So Titan Temper has 3 good runner-up efforts that would always be quite capable among these. So I'm taking Titan Tempo to get the job done here with the champion apprentice Demar Williams riding for owner trader Philip Lee. Number 5 is Hickory Slim. Chased the Red Sea My Sunshine last time out, going 6 furlongs, so gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Much more suited to the trip of 7.5 furlongs. And this Hickory Slim is a full brother to a very talented horse by the name of Mahogany. So he has won 3 races from 17 starts, 2 seconds, and 6 thirds. So he's a taking his own sweet time to get there, but he's well-bred, bred in the purple. Robert Halliday picks up the mount once again for Donovan Phillips, and owner Barmont Racing look for Hickory Slim to go well on the wet track. Number 3 is Rakola. This one has been runner-up on 3 attempts at this non-winners of 3 level. Second behind Tiffany Blue going 6 furlongs in 1:16 and a fifth of a second. Second behind Amazing Force going 7 furlongs in 1:29 flat. That was second by 3 1/4 lengths. And last time was second by 4 1/4 lengths behind the Soul Warrior, going 7 1/2 furlongs in 1:37 flat. And interested in the Soul Warriors present here, John Post 2. The Soul Warrior is a grey. Taji Saku picks up the mount for Donovan Russell. So the Soul Warrior most definitely can be given a look in as well, given the fact that the Soul Warrior had beat Rakola. And actually beat Rakola twice. Beat Rakola on Mute Mile Day last year at massive odds. The Soul Warrior. So look for a brave enough effort here. Successful Manship of the Airbuds as well has been in close proximity to this Rakola on multiple occasions. Just a 3/4 length behind on the 28th of February, and prior to that on the 14th of February was just a head behind Rakola. So Successful Man should also be kept on the right side. Tevin Foster, he maintains the mount for Turner Earl Burke, and this one won last time out by 3 1/4 lengths, going 7 furlongs to 1:30 and 2/5 of a second. The other entry is number 6, Design Diva. She ran well last time out 5th by 6 1/2 lengths in a 7 furlong contest won by King Pie over Blue Sensation and Hickory Slim. So was prominent for a long way, and then weakened inside the final furlong and a half. Ran third, 2 starts back, going 5 straight to Uncaptured Empress and Dream to Reality. Dream to Reality came back to win since. And prior to that, won by 8 lengths among 500,000 claimers, though without a tag, beating Happy Force and Ruby's Light. Jamie Anderson picks up the mount for Trader Michael Spencer. He was aboard to that 8-length victory. So we're going to keep a Design Diva on the right side as well. It's a field of 6. You can easily hit the all button in this race once you can afford to fit that in your budget. All is not a bad idea here for race number 2, because a strong argument can be put forward for any of the 6 runners in this lineup. I'm going 4, 5, 3, and 1 as my order of preference, and that's Titan Tempo to get a better of Hickory Slim, Rakola, and Successful Man. But if the Soul Warrior upsets, or if Design Diva upsets, I'll be the least surprised. It's that much of a competitive event, race number 2. So I suggest that you try to hit the all button there once your budget can accommodate. Same. On to race number 3, which starts our early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7 declared to go posters. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3. And we have a purse of 780,000 up for grabs. The distance here is 1 mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs. Of the field of 7, my best 4 includes 3 Star Quest, 5 I'm Outstanding, 6 Bob the Builder, and 7 430. 3, 5, 6, 7. That's where we'll go in race number 3. 430, number 7. This one delivered a good win when at the races for the 5th occasion after being well bet on all 5 starts. Won by 5 lengths, beating Slam Sharp and Jody's Fun. That was going 7 1/2 furlongs in 1:36 and a fifth of a second. Not the quickest of times, but the manner of victory was visually impressive, made all the running. Gets a half a furlong longer to travel, has continued to work well. Went 6 furlongs in 1:17 and a fifth of a second on the 15th of March. Dane Dawkins had a 4-timer yesterday, so he's looking to continue that big form. And he rides it for Gary Sobrati. They teamed up to win at Money Market in the feature, the second running of the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy. So this form could very well continue here with 430. 430 is owned by Oak Ridge Farms of Donald Webby Jr. and Donald Webby Senior fame. So 430 is where I'm going to go here in race number 3. Number 5 is I'm Outstanding. Run up last time out, second by 7 lengths. So Bossman stepped up in class and won. We saw Bossman win yesterday, beating Balmore. So this is going to be a good form line to recommend for the chances of I'm Outstanding. Christopher Mandine picks up the mount for trainer Lou Richards. Look for I'm Outstanding to be back in contention throughout as well. He's the type that should be staying on better towards the finish of the contest. Number 6 is Bob the Builder. Second by head last time out to Star Aurora. Star Aurora made all the running, and Bob the Builder gave game chase throughout, and was just beaten by that winning post. The winning post arrived just a trifle too soon for Bob the Builder. That was his first attempt for owners O&S Racers of O&S Tackroom fame. Big up to the O&S Tackroom crew, and of course my good friend O'Neill Kenneth George Hines. He sent me a video yesterday. He was overseas at an OTB, it was a racetrack, and he sent me a video showing the simulcast tracks from different parts of the USA and also different parts of the world. And there was a monitor there that had Caymanas Park Racing, and I was in the middle of the handicapping seminar at that point. So thanks a lot for that video of encouragement, my good friend O'Neill Hines of O&S Racers of O&S Tackroom fame. So indeed, we're global right now here at Caymanas Park, and indeed I hope that the overseas-based fans are enjoying the handicapping seminar and get some winning tips along the way as well. It's always great to wager Caymanas Park Racing. So Bob the Builder, I'm quite sure the connections will be hell-bent on going one better. Tyrese and his right to Adrian Prince and Owen racers, they teamed up to win yesterday with my top selection, Midnight Runner. And that one was a convincing winner going that 5.5 furlong dash. So Bob the Builder most certainly should have quit himself very well here. Number 3 is Star Quest. Robert Haldane, right to Jason Acosta. This one was third in that same race won by Star Aurora over Bob the Builder. Lacked room at the furlong pole, so had an excuse there and was still a length and a half in arrears at the finish. Will appreciate a mile, and back here, fit and game as usual. Look for Star Quest to be in a serious hunt throughout as well. Another competitive event on the card. This third event. Lockdown can also be given a serious look in. Went off at 85 last time out in that race run by Stororo over Bob the Builder and StarQuest. So given a chance to tune up 85 last time out and is here among multiple of those horses that were in that event. So we're going to give this one a look in as well. The other two, Benison and Brahma Bull. Brahma Bull looks like it to be a part of the pace, but doesn't appear to be resolute enough to be given the edge at 8 furlongs. And Benison, on the other hand, will be running on, will rely on the pace to come back to him. And he was third by 10 lengths to Bossman and I'm outstanding with some 3 lengths in arrears. Time outstanding when they met on the 28th of February. So he has some run to do to turn the tables there, but appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. Roger Hewitt maintains him on for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding here for trainer Byron Davis. Wide open 3rd event, I'm going 7-5-6-3 as my order of preference, and that's 4:30 to get the better of I'm Outstanding, Bob the Builder, and Star Quest. On to race number 4, which starts our Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed pay of 3 million, and we have a field of 9 declared to go. Posters it for the 350 down to 250,000 claimant level. In Protease, 5 years up maiden can run without a tag, and so can native bred 5 years up. Non-winners of 2. The purse here is 700,000. The distance is a mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs. My best 4 for the 4th includes 2 Niles Bushman, 3 All Is Right, 4 Sir Wangdon, and 8 Heroin, 2, 3, 4, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 4. All Is Right finally passed the post in front after a long time. All Is Right was always running, and to her record here, she has 46 career starts, 2 wins, 9 seconds, and 10 thirds. So she is the type that usually runs 2nd or 3rd. Hardly wins. So she was running for several months without winning. And when she finally won last time out, she won by 6 3/4 lengths, only to be disqualified for causing interference to Wilson, which resulted in the interference to Skyreezy, and that resulted in the fall of Skyreezy. So bad luck there for All Is Right. Richie Shakes picks up the mount once again for trainer Michael Model, so I'm quite sure that Richie Shakes will want to make amends for that mishap last time out. So that's going to be enough of an encouragement for you to back this All Is Right once again. Though she hardly ever wins, she's usually finding 1 or 2 too good. Can she win again? She can very well do so, but chances are she could very well finish 2nd or 3rd again, and we have to wait a long time before she'll win again. So, interesting scenario here around my top selection. All Is Right here for race number 4. Sir Wangdon ran well over 5 furlongs straight his last 2 appearances. Both efforts came in recent weeks, the 21st of February to the 7th of March. 5 by 4.5 lengths behind He Stands Alone, Bad Investment, and Princess Akila, and 2 starts back, 4 by 6.5 lengths behind Al Kebelan, Jordan Reigns, and Little Grow Thing. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount. He's in form, and he rides here for Donovan Phillips and Super Kids Racing Stables. Sir Wangdon at a mile, a much more relaxed pace. He's unproven at a mile, but among these, at this 350 level, he should be able to dictate terms early in the contest. Not seen much speed to go with Sir Wangdon. Silent Cat won't. Nados Bushman most certainly won't. He'll be trailing. Then we have Empress in the Breeze, not the quickest of racers, so she can't go with Sir Wangdon. Nor can Bubbling Brown Sugar. That one is usually slow into stride. Rudolph Page rides for Ryan Darby. Superior will be way off the pace as well. Heroin has some pace, so the only horse that should be able to go with Sir Wangdon here is Heroin, and in turn, Heroin will have only Sir Wangdon to contend with on the lead. Emilia McLean picks up the mount aboard Heroin. Heroin made all the running last time out, won by 5.5 lengths in 1:30 3/5, beating Green Gold Rush and K-Boy. A similar effort we'll see. Heroin being banked in contention throughout, has a furlong longer to travel, and she too is fairly unproven at a mile, though finishing 2nd at a mile, going on the 6th of September behind Lion Ducati, and she gave a brave effort there. So look for Heron to move forward the place here along with Sir Wang Don. Nadas Bushman is going to be the deep closer. Roger Hughes trying to Junior Panton. This one reports first of the claim and has the blinkers fitted. So the blinkers now on. Tongue tie, figure 8. So Nadas Bushman, 11 years old, getting on in years. Could he be that much closer to the leaders at the top of the lane to be a force to be reckoned with in deep stretch? That's going to be a distinct possibility. So we'll keep Nadas Bushman on the right side. So if the pace goes too fast, too early, with the likes of Sir Wang Don and the Heroin up there, we could very well see some of the closers coming into action in deep stretch here in the fourth. It's the start of the Twilight 6. I'm going 3, 4, 2, and 8 as my order of preference, and that's always right to get the better of Sir Wang Don, Nadas Bushman, and Heroin. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the King's Plate card. Starting off in race number 4 with numbers 2, 3, and 4. Nadas Bushman, always right, and Sir Wang Don. Race number 5, make it 2, 6, and 10. Speed on Wheels, Fort Haldane, and Oh My Gosh. Race number 6, banking number 7, Dark Authority. Race number 7, make it 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Prince Daniel, Sweet Burn, Time Bomb, CW Treasure, and Planner. So going wide in race number 7, hoping we can get an upset there. Race number 8, make it 1 and 9, a match race between Hit and Run and Tigre Express. They're both banging form. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, the 17th running of the King's Plate or feature is today. Scratch number 7, Unbelievable Force. Make the numbers 4, 5, 6, 12, and 13. American Aviator, Sheer Delight, Unspun, Mark My Identity, and Sir Don. 4,500 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, and that's going to be worth your wager. Minimum guaranteed payout $3 million. And remember, we had a recent $3 million payout on the Twilight 6. 2 winners receiving just over $3 million for the Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the Sunday card. On to race number 5, which kicks off the late 5-star. And the late 5-star minimum guaranteed payout $300,000. A field of 11 declared to go posters. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up. Maidens, the purse is $720,000. My best 4 includes 2 Speed on Wheels, 3 Lucky Papa, 6 Fort Haldane, and 10 Oh My Gosh. 2, 3, 6, 10. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Number 6 is Fort Haldane, showed surprise speed, going 7 furlongs and last at 26 to 1, coming off the break since November. Led for the first 6 furlongs before being run down by Golden Lawyer. Reverts to the straight. Tongue tie off, figure it off. Richie Shakes maintains them out for Michael Marler and New Blue Limited. I have them to get the job done with all is right in race 4. Can they make it a quick double with Fort Haldane in race number 5? I'm hoping they can. Fort Haldane, much better when sprinting, and over this free running course of 5 furlongs straight, based on the way he led last time around, he can definitely show these the way home. So I'm working with the Fort Haldane here in race number 5. Oh My Gosh, reverts to the straight. She was an impressive winner over 5 furlongs straight when released the main tag on the 14th of February, 102.2, beating God of Thunder and Blinded Light. Blinded Light returned to win since. Stepped up to Nonzo 2 for the first time and was second by 2 lengths, once again going 5 straight behind Bays Agree in 103 flat. So first attempt at Nonzo 2 was very encouraging. This Oh My Gosh was some 4 lengths clear of second runner-up Lucky Papa. So that's indeed indicative of the fact that he has the pace of numbers of 2 and he can definitely get the job done. Went around the bend when next in town going 6 furlongs. I was wondering if he could have equated the straight efforts coming around the bend. He ran a brave race, second by 4.5 at the quarter pole and third on pole, but then weakened to finish 4 by 5 lengths to Noble Monarch, Bomb Knight, and Chesney. So reverting to the straight should indeed enhance his chances here. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, maintains him out for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for trainer Ryan Darby and owner breeder Raphael Gordon. Oh My Gosh, most certainly can get the job done as well. Speed on Wheels, won on debut February 2024 by 9.5 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight in 102.3, beating Kensia and Ruby's Night, but didn't run until February 2025. So 1 year away after winning by 9.5 lengths on debut, tells us that Speed on Wheels had significant setbacks since her debut effort. So she has had setbacks, and her career has been fairly checkered so far. Has only raced 8 times, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. She ran second, going 4 straight on the 13th of July, second by neck to Siempre Valiente. So she has run her best races over the straight. Tevin Foster, he's in form, had a triple yesterday, and he picks up the mount for trainer Matthew Williams and owner Willis Racing Stables, Limited, and this one has a visor fitted for the first time. So speed on wheels, most certainly can make her presence well felt here. Number 3 is Lucky Papa, third by 6/10 to Base Agree, and oh my gosh, on the 21st of February, going 5 straight, was drawn post position 1 that day. Amelia McLean picks up the mount for trainer Omar Williams, and owner Michael Stennett look for Lucky Papa to be thereabouts come decision time. Another open-looking contest on the Sunday card. Fort Hall Lane, number 6, to get the job done over number 10, oh my gosh, then 2, Speed on Wheels, and 3, Lucky Papa. On to race number 6, which starts the mandatory period strike 4. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and the strike 4 jackpot just about 1.9 million, so that's converted to a carryover. And we have a field of 13 maidens. It's a maiden condition race for native bred throws, and they go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs on. The purse is $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1 Swashbuckler, 4 Hendricks, 7 Dark Authority, and 8 Social Storm. 1, 4, 7, and 8. That's where we go in race number 6. Number 7, Dark Authority, showed good speed on debut, went up at odds of 8 to 5, going 5.5 furlongs, and disputed the lead with Victorious Links. That's a useful filly, and this Dark Authority was first by a neck at the half mile, first by a length at the quarter pole, first by a half a length at the furlong pole, and then weakened slightly to finish third by a length and 3/4 behind Victorious Links and Mopai. Returns, that much more improved. His debut came on the 3rd of January, so he has been well prepared for his return. 49 on the 5th for a half mile on the 21st of March. Ranish Roman picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes. Second time lay 6, tongue-tie fitted. Dark Authority is where I'm going here in race number 6. Swashbuckler number 1 was second on debut behind stablemate Awesome Star. Second by 4.5 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight in 1-1-3. Omar Walker maintains the mount for Peter Dunbassard. Second time lay 6. Swashbuckler worked well, 35.3 for 3 furlongs. That's prior to the debut, so he has good speed. And John Post 1, look for him to be 4th placed. Number 4 is Hendricks, an interested entry. Reason being, went off at 8 to 1 on debut when being ridden by Rudolph Page. It's now Dane Dawkins that picks up the mount, replacing Rudolph Page, riding here for trainer Gear Sabrati. So that's a significant change of rider. Visor now on, tongue-tie taken off, second time lay 6. Hendricks, most certainly, is expected to do much better than that 6 by 22 lengths on debut. So we'll keep Hendricks on the right side. Social Storm makes a debut. She's a 3-goal bay fitted by Avilu Melkino out of the Sydney Scandidam. Stormy Silana. Bred Marcus Patrick Dabdoob, owned Houston Stables trainer Jason Acosta. Clive Lynch picks up the mount. Blinkers, Lasix on for the debut. Social Storm is groomed by Bertie Johnson. And big up to our grooms, of course. Yesterday was Grooms Association race day, and a lot of fun and excitement for our grooms. Social Storm has shown good speed at exercise on the 14th of March when 46.2 for 4 furlongs straight, stopped the clock in 101 flat. So that's a lot of speed. Social Storm went 5.5 furlongs with 109.3. A week later, that was on the 21st of March. So whatever happens, look for Social Storm to before the place there. This one appears to be blessed with very good early speed. Another competitive event on the Sunday card. Look out for the outsiders. I'm going 7, 1, 4, and 8. And that's Dark Authority to get the better of Swashbuckler, Hendricks, and Social Storm. And remember, race number 6 begins the mandatory payout. Strike 4. On to race number 7, the start of a late triple. Minimum guaranteed payout for your late triple is $400,000. And we have a field of 8. It's a maiden condition race, so native bred 5 years and up. The purse is $700,000, and this is another naughty-looking event on paper. I've narrowed it down to numbers 3, Sweet Burn, 4 Time Bomb, 6 CW Treasure, and 7 Planner. 3, 4, 6, 7. That's where we go in race number 7. CW Treasure, races for the 3rd occasion, went off at 9 to 5, coming off a break between March 2025 and February 2026, and was served by just 3.5 lengths to Blinded Light and God of Thunder. So this one has a lot more scope to improve than all the other runners here, having only raced twice. Has first time lay 6 today. Figure taken off by trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice. Javelin Patterson picks up the mount once again. CW Treasure, based on the improvement she showed between her debut by 17 lengths and her second outing, which came about a year later, third by 3.5 lengths. So she is indeed headed in the right direction. Number 3 is Sweet Burn, runner-up behind Roman Princess, going 4 straight to last, second by 4.5 lengths in 49.2. Another encouraging enough effort here is expected. Has started 22 times, 2 seconds and 6 thirds. So this one has been knocking at the door fairly consistently. Planner number 7, Tevin Foster rides for trader Michael Marlowe. And trader Michael Marlowe has some live runners on the card. I have him to win race 4 with Allers right. I have him to win race number 5 with Fort Haldane. And I have him with an outside chance here to win race number 7 with Planner. And trader Michael Marlowe, easily one of the finest gentlemen that we have here. One of the gentlemen of the sport here at Caymanas Park. So big up yourself, trader Michael Marlowe. And indeed, I'm looking forward to you to be having a good day today here at Caymanas Park. So this planner has run usefully at numbers of 2, 6 by 4.5 lengths behind Empress and the Breeze, Shine For Me, and Security Code. And has been his third at numbers of 2. Going 6.5 furlongs August last year, third behind Money Must, Storm Boy, and ran 5th also at numbers of 2. September last year behind Empress and the Breeze, Newland Links, and Tapping In. So this planner has the capabilities of doing well among maidens. Though he has been well beaten among maidens, those efforts at numbers of 2 suggests that he can definitely win among maidens. So we're going to keep this planner on the right side as well. Number 4 is Time Bomb, which is 6 right to Ryan Darby. Time Bomb was 4 by 10 and 3/4 lengths last time out behind Roman Princess, Sweetburn, and Bossy Girl. So Time Bomb is one that we should keep on the right side as well. It's a wide open contest. I have a charge here. That's Prince Daniel number 1. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount. And Jaheim Addison won 3 races for me last year. He won aboard Restoration twice. And he won aboard Hee-Ho Premier once. So whenever you see Jaheim Addison riding for Michael Caine, you have to look closer. So I'm expecting Prince Daniel to step up his game today. Ridden last time out by Rashawn Lewis, 6 by 12.5 lengths after poor handling at the starting gate. And prior to that was 5th by 11 lengths with D.A. Thomas. Made a bit at the quarter pole, 3 furlongs out, and then 2 furlongs out, and then weakened. And 3 starter back, ridden by another Lewis. And that one 9 by 13.25 lengths behind Tapping In among 200,000 claimers. Has been fairly well whispered the last 3 outings, 8-1, 9-1, 14-1. But he hasn't gotten as close as yet. So let's see. Maybe the wet surface today will help his chances. He has been said to like a wet track, and that was told to me by his groom, Okan McCollin, more popularly known as Andy. So Andy seems to think that Prince Daniel will go well on a muddy track. So we're getting a wet surface today. So Prince Daniel's performance could very well improve. So he's going to be one of those outsiders that you may need to consider for this 7th event. It looks fairly open. Going here for CW Treasure number 6, over number 3, Sweetburn, then 7, Planner, and 4, Time Bomb. On to race number 8, the start of the league double, the penultimate event of the card. Scratch number 3, Rusty. Rusty stays home. We're down to a field of 8. It's for the claiming level 500,000, down to 400,000. They go 6.5 furlongs of 1,300 meters, a 300 contest. Optional claiming event with a purse of 790,000. How about Tigray Express? What can you say about Tigray Express? Bids for his 7th consecutive win and overall 10 from his last 11. So he has won 9 out of his last 10. And that loss came among $1 million claimers on the 3rd of May. The other efforts were at 700,000 and 500,000. He has proven himself to be better than the average 500,000 claimer. His last 6 races were convincing victories. 5.25 lengths beating Wilson, 13 lengths beating Anonymous, 4.5 lengths beating Wilson, a length and a half beating Undisclosed Occasion, 4 3/4 lengths beating High Diplomacy, a length and a quarter beating Golden Loyalty. So Tigger Express most certainly should win again. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. He was aboard the victory last time out, and he rides here for trainer Adrian Prince and owner Trine Connection. This one raced without a tag last time out, with the waiver claim option engaged by the connections. And clearly, when you claim a horse, sit out that 60 days, come back without a tag. The aim is to win first without a tag, hence you cannot be claimed, and then you come back on the identical tag and win again. And if you choose, you can actually step up and try to win again. But winning for the 500,000 without the tag, and then winning with the tag now for 500,000. Indeed, it's going to be the order of the day here for Tigray Express. So Tigray Express on paper looks unopposable. Number 1 hit and run, back-to-back wins coming into this one by length and a half last time out, beating Tiger Meanet and Zion. 2 starts back, one by half a length, beating Ruby's Light. Both wins came among 500,000 claimers. Richie Saints picks up the mount once again. He rides return on Norman Smith. And owner Ashley Mitchell look for hitting the run to be in the thick of things throughout as well. Little Go Everything, number 8, Abigail Abel rides Orlando Chin. This one reports first of the claim. Last time out was 4 by length behind Sky Reezy, Talona, and Turn on the Light. Look for Little Go Everything to be fourth place from one of her better efforts. And then we have General Chief, who's quite fit at present. John Post 2, Shaheem Gordon, Inform Apprentice rides for Donovan Plummer. 5th by length and a quarter last time out behind Sky Reezy, Talona, and Turn on the Light. That was at 5.5 furlong. Gets a furlong longer to travel. And this General Chief won easily at 350 on the 18th of February, so he should be running quite encouragingly as well. I have a charge here. That's horse number 6, Dimitri P. Started him for the first time on the 1st of March, and he showed some speed for the first 3 furlongs, led early, but then weakened significantly thereafter. Finished 6 by 10 lengths behind Hit and Run, Tiger Meadet, and Zion. So he now faces Hit and Run again, and he also has the tough as nails Tigray Express to deal with, so it won't be a simple task at all. But Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount for Only the Seeker, and indeed, he won 2 races for us last year with Restoration. So Dimitri P should at least acquit himself fairly well here. And interested in my former charge, Hee-Ho Premier, is present here as well, John Post 5. Interesting to see how this one will perform later on today. So another interesting event on the card. Race number 8, the penultimate. All indications are Tigray Express will win easily. So take it number 9, Tigray Express, to get the better of number 1, Hit and Run. Then 8, Little Go Everything. And 2, General Chief. Race number 9 is our feature, the 17th running of the King's Plate and Overnight Allowance contest. So throws it up. The purse $1.25 million. Scratch number 7, Unbelievable Force. We're down to a field of 15. My best 4 includes 4 American Aviator, 6 Unspun, 12 Mark My Identity, and 13 Sir Don. 4, 6, 12, and 13. Sir Don lost at 1-5, going 5 furlongs straight on the 21st of March, coming off a break since December. Slow to stride, but made rapid headway in deep stretch to be beaten by Teflon Don in 57 and a 5th of a second. Now gets 2.5 furlongs longer to work with. Radish Roman maintains them on for the 6th consecutive occasion for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Oak Ridge Farms. Sir Don shown a lot of class early in his career. 46.4 by 8 3/4 lengths on debut. 106 flat for 5.5 furlongs by 9 3/4 lengths second time out. 126.1 for 7 furlongs by 13 3/4 lengths third time of asking, beating Salute the Don out of sight. We saw Salute the Don romp home the victory in the Sir Howard Stakes a couple race days ago. So Sir Don gets a vote, though racing among all the horses, going 7.5 furlongs, he appears to be that much of a class act. Number 12 is Mark My Identity. Has been showing marked improvement in recent months. Raced at Overnight Allowance for the last 4 appearances. 3rd 3 occasions and 4th on the other occasion. 3rd by 2.5 lengths, Interesting Times ahead and Brenda Boy. 3rd by 13.5 behind Nautical Star and Champion Bubbler. Was 3rd by 2 lengths All Machine and Mac and Rome. And last time 4 by 7 lengths behind Barnaby, New Star and Rainsville. Has worked well on the 22nd of March when 7 furlongs is 129.2. Dane Dawkins, the informed rider, he is now our leading rider. Picks up the mount for Byron Davis, and this is going to be the 10th consecutive occasion that Dane Dawkins will be partnering Mark My Identity. So that's what they call sticking with the mount as if glued. So Mark My Identity most certainly is expected to do very well. American Aviator made all the running to win last time out in 126.3, beating with jamming champion 2 of last season. And American Aviator proved that being an imported 4-year and up who had won 2 races prior and had caught the pace of that level, he would have been the horse to beat, and he was not beaten with 57 kilos and all. So he is on the upgrade at the right time. Tevin Foster picks up the mount once again. He rides for trainer Jason Acosta. Comes in lighter, carried 57 kilos the last 2 outings, so no down to 53 kilos. Actually, the allotted weight was 51.5. but the connections opted to plus a kilo and a half to go for the services of Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster certainly has won aboard this American Aviator twice. So look for American Aviator to be forward the place here. Other horse of interest is number 6, Unspun, former champion 2-year-old. He raced in the Mute Mile last season, 11 by 22 lengths. He also raced in the Jamaica Cup last season, 9 by 26 lengths. But when returning to overnight company for his seasonal debut on the 28th of February, he ran way below expectations, sent off the 3-2 well-fancied selection. So 7 by 18 and a quarter behind Florinda, Miss Grove, and Sensational Soul. He's going to have to do a lot better than that if he's going to get the job done here. But he won on the 28th of September, going 7.5 furlongs. The trip of this assignment is 7.5 furlongs, and he stopped the clock in 1:33.1, beating interesting times ahead, and Provident making all the running with 57 kilos, ridden by Ray and Lewis that day. So if Unspun can bounce back to that type of form, he most certainly can fight out the finish here in the 17th running of the King's Plate. Another competitive event, going 13, 12, 4, 6 as my order of preference, and that's Sir Don to get the better of Mark My Identity, then American Aviator, and Unspun. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you when making your decisions, comprising your permutations. You saw my tickets, Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6 ticket. You can also do some adjustments and extract a mandatory period strike 4 from that Twilight 6. That's going to be a good idea. The strike 4 begins in race number 6. So look at the numbers for the Twilight 6 and the Catch 9, and you can extract those numbers and come up with a strike 4 mandatory period ticket. And hopefully, at the end of that process, you should be on the receiving end of some great dividends. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs added, but also wagering on the SB Games app through MBet, and also to our overseas betting fans, ExpressBet, NairaBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, also on FanDuel, and also at those OTBs in the USA. Big up to all our fans watching right here on CaymanasRacing.com. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Beautiful Sunday here as we're about to kick off day two of the two race day weekend here. So, speak about now two. Number two, Slam Sharp. That's the one that they're going for here. Best back runner at the fixed odds window. He's currently the 95, 95 favorite in the total, so strong support there. 225 at the fixed odds window. This is the one, pretty much the one they want more than everybody else. Slam Sharp, very well bet in race number one here at the fixed odds windows. Number one, Costa Livon, currently at 350, getting some support along with number nine, Bubbling Warrior. This one at 390, but no doubt about it. Number two, Slam Sharp is the one they're really going for, currently at 225. Not a whole lot of action for later on in the program in terms of the early betting, but one that stands out in race six, Social Storm. This one, the best back runner of the day thus far. Very well bet, all the way down to 220 for this first time runner. So in race six, Social Storm taking a lot of early support. So good luck for race number one. Slam Sharp is our best back runner, 225.
And number three, Total Velocity takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Also imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Casa Livin, make the weight 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 3, Total Velocity, 50 or 110. 4, True Blue, 52.5 or 116. 5, Good Conscience, 52.5 or 116. 6, Native Flyer, 50.5 or 111. 7, A Secret Sensation, 55.5 or 122. 8, Big LA, 54 or 119. 9, Bubbling Warrior, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 on its way to 250,000. Rolling Triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess 16.7 million. Catch 9 in excess of 3.1 million. Catch 9 on its way to 800,000, heading for a million. Reggae 6 at 7.5, heading for 8. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbred, and home of the Mukte Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, or feature the 17th running of the King's Play. That's going to be race number 9, Overnet Allowance Horses, $1.25 million in purse money, and we have a big field going 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1, and on the runner coming in for the first time, race number 8, scratch number 5, Hero Premier, so race number 8, take out number 5, Hero Premier, in addition to number 3, Rusty So. Race number 8 now down to a field of 7 runners. Reggae 6 put is at 8.5 million. Remember, the jackpot approach is 17 million. Remember as well, the mandatory period for the Reggae 6 is on the 6th of April. That's going to be on Easter Monday. And the early triple now is at 900,000. An interesting field of 10 on the way to the starting gate for race number 1. A restricted allowance 5, native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens, the purse 750,000. My selection is number 5, Good Conscience. 5 to 1 the price. Demar Williams, champion apprentice rider Robert Pearson, has been thereabouts, but does not get in his head in front. Appears to be in a spot where he ought to be able to get his head in front. And the tune is 5 to 1 right now. And that looks to be a good tune to start the day. Number 2 is Slam Sharp, 3 to 2. This is the firm favorite turn foster right to Michael Marlowe. Michael Marlowe has some live runners on the card today. Later on, he'll be having Always Right. He'll also be having Fort Haldane. He'll also be having Planner. So I'm expecting Michael Marlowe to have a good day today. And this could be the way to start. Now 7-5 for Slam Sharp. Number 4 is True Blue. Comes down to 9 to 1. Was at 33 to 1 earlier. So I see you have been putting in some cash on this one. Anthony Albright, Anthony Nunes, and this run-up effort going 6 furlong behind Roman Lady, the imported filly, on the 31st of January would really suffice to be close among these. Number 9. Bubbling Warrior is at 4 to 1. Opened up the favorite. Newcomb favorite early in the wager at 9 to 1. Make that at 9 to 5. Now at 4 to 1 is number 9, Bubbling Warrior. So drifting out in the market a bit. Has been confined to the straight. 6 of 7 career starts. Comes around the bend for the second occasion. So let's see how well she'll negotiate the corners here at 4 to 1. An open contest to start the card. Though there's a 3 to 2 favorite on the board. I'm going 5-2-4-9. Good Conscience over Slam Sharp, True Blue, and Bubbling Warrior. Reggae 6 pool approaches 9 million. Early Triple is also well wagered, and the Catch 9 is at 900,000, so that's approaching a million. Best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. This is where the Reggae 6 starts along with the Catch 9. The Catch 9 has a massive jackpot bonus in excess 3.1 million, and the Reggae 6 in excess 6.7 million. Pool, Reggae 6 pool approaching $9 million. Reggae 6 approaching $9 million, and the Catch 9 heads to $1 million. High five wagering offered. The high five pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. And the big news today, the mandatory payout on the Strike 4. Strike 4 has a jackpot bonus carryover, nearly $2 million. Get your wagers on here in the first. The runners are arriving at the start. They're going to be closing the front of the gates shortly. So hurry and get your bets in.
They've closed up the front of the gates, and immediately horses loading. Casa Living, the first one in gate 1. Rider coming off Good Conscience. So horses loading. Have an 8-5 favorite in number 2, Slam Sharp. So they've opened gate 5. And that's where Good Conscience and Demar Williams will come from. So they try with Good Conscience. 1 in so far, Casa Living. Old and trained Oral Hidden. Radish Roman, the champ aboard. So still they have a fight on their hands with this Good Conscience. to get him into gate 5. Williams not aboard, waiting in the wings. Still we wait on Good Conscience, giving all sorts of problems to load. And now Good Conscience is locked away. Native Flyer next at 6. Emilio McLean riding. They're at 8-1. Secret Sensation approaching 7. Goes in. Not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Next up will be Bubbling Warrior at 9. 3-1. Well supported. Slam Sharp is out. My Eclipse, Big LA. Total Velocity also out. And that one now comes towards gate 3. Total Velocity is in. Hurry and get those bets in. 3 to load. Tevin Foster aboard Slam Sharp as My Eclipse attempts to load gate 10. So once again, we're running under overcast skies. Yesterday we had a downpour. As still we wait on 3 to load. And now My Eclipse goes in. True Blue goes into 4. Anthony Allen. 2 to load now. Big LA at 8. Slam Sharp at 2. Big LA up to 8. Not yet in. Slam Sharp, the final one, walks to 2. Sideways. So they'll try again. Six furlongs the distance. Field of 10. Rider off Slam Sharp. Slam Sharp in. Up goes the rider. That's terrific, Tevin Foster. Field in line for the first of 9. Starter now looks to be ready. They're off for the first. Almost perfect start. Big LA gets a good one. Native Flyer is there. Bubbling War on the outside. Total Velocity now making ground on the inside rail. Slam Sharp right on the heels. Just about 5 lengths separates that bunch as they race past the 5. Good Conscience a further 2 lengths back in behind that group. Costa living on the rail. My Eclipse out wide. Chublu now asked to get going. And Secret Sensation last of the pack as they've left the half mile and run passing the 7th, 16th. Big LA charting the course. Opens up a 4-length advantage over Bubbling Warrior. 2 to Slam Sharp. Total Velocity a length under tailback and running in 4th. Costa living now asked to go. Native Flyer and the Oryx Hills is on the outside of horses as they charge away now, leaving the 5-16. Good Conscience asked to make ground for what looks to be an improbable position. True Blue racing toward the back, along with My Eclipse and Secret Sensation, but they're into the lane. They've got to catch Big LA and the track playing for speed. It is Big LA out in front with a 4-length lead. Slam Sharp in pursuit. Bubbling Warrior right alongside. Cost of Living asked to make ground on the outside, but it is Big LA with that lead beginning to tie up just a little bit, but still holding on to a 1.5 length advantage as Slam Sharp sprout swings and begins to fly on the outside. Slam Sharp well timed by Tevin Foster beats Big LA. Cost of Living, Good Conscience, and True Blue.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 2, Slam Sharp, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Sensational Slam, Peggy's Vision by Fearless Vision, Bred Own, Valerie Marlowe, trained Mikey Marlowe, the winning rider. Fresh from a 3-timer yesterday, it's terrific, Tevin Foster. Sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Anthony Blair. Second, number 8, Big LA. Third, number 1, Costa Living. Fourth, number 5, Good Conscience. And fifth, number 4, True Blue. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15.1.
Your attention, please. Jockey Christopher Mamdine asked to go now to the stewards room. Christopher Mamdine wanted in the stewards room. Starter now looks to be ready. They're off for the first. Almost perfect start. Big LA gets a good one. Native Flyer is there. Bubbling War on the outside. Total Velocity now making ground on the inside rail. Slam Sharp right on the heels. Just about 5 lengths separates that bunch as they race past the 5. Good Conscience a further 2 lengths back in behind that group. Costa Living on the rail. My Eclipse out wide. Chublu now asked to get going. And Secret Sensation last of the pack as they've left the half mile and run passing the 7th, 16th. Big LA charting the course. Opens up a 4-length advantage over Bubbling Warrior. 2 to Slam Sharp. Total Velocity a length under tailback and running in 4th. Costa Living now asked to go. Native Flyer and the Oryx Hills is on the outside of horses as they charge away now, leaving the 5-16. Good Conscience asked to make ground for what looks to be an improbable position. True Blue racing toward the back along with My Eclipse and Secret Sensation, but they're into the lane. They've got to catch a Big LA on the track playing for speed. It is Big LA out in front with a 4-length lead. Slam Sharp in pursuit. Bubbling Warrior right alongside. Costa Living asked to make ground on the outside, but it is Big LA with that lead beginning to tie up just a little bit, but still holding on to a 1.5 length advantage as Slam Sharp sprout swings and begins to fly on the outside. Slam Sharp well timed by Tevin Foster beats Big LA. Costa Living, Good Conscience, and True Blue. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Slam Sharp, 5 Good Conscience. 2 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-3 by 48. Final time 6 furlongs, 1:15.1. The margins 1 1/4 by a half a length. And please note, Assistant Track Superintendent Curtis Dixon has listed the track as sloppy for race 2. Your attention, please. Michael Marlowe asked to go now to the stewards room. Trainer Michael Marlowe, you're wanted in the stewards room. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Successful Man, make the weight 54.5 or 120. 3, Rockola, 51.5 or 114. 4, Titan Tempo, 52.5 or 116. 6, Design Diva, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Wagering offered on Derby event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 begins here. Single winner bonus on the play spot 8 in excess of 609,000. Single winner bonus on the quick 4 in excess of 485,000. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8, 500,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. Race number 2. This is where the play spot 8 and quick 4 start. A quick 4 approaching 400,000. Play spot 8 approaching 700,000. The play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess of 600,000. And the quick 4 in excess 485,000. Get your bets on here in race number 2. And don't forget, coming up in race number 6, the strike 4, and it's a mandatory payout today. Everything must go in the strike 4, and we have in the kitty, so to speak, 1.9 million plus the jackpot bonus carryover. Runners arriving at the post for race number 2. Get your bets on. Testing 1, 2, 3. The runners are now loading. Loading for the second. And we're ready for a start. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And now they're off and racing. Missing it badly and left at the back of the field. That's successful, man. As wanting that lead, that's a Titan Tempo. So Titan Tempo brings them coming towards the 6. Titan Tempo right there too. That's Hickory Slim. Design Diva watches them from third, just beside behind Design Diva and coupling up on the rail. That's the Soul Warrior. Then comes Rocola and about 6 or 7 or 8 lengths out of it. That successful man. They go past the 5 and Hickory Slim now goes on to take it. Hickory Slim in front, run the inside. That's the Soul Warrior right there too. In between horses, Titan Tempo just on the outside. Design Diva about 4 or 5 lengths to Rocola on another 6 to Successful Man as they head toward the 3 furlong point. Hickory Slim in the slot this afternoon, about 3 lengths in front. Design Diva going down threateningly on the outside and also coming on the inside. That's the Soul Warrior still in between horses. That's Titan Tempo and the trailing pair of Successful Man and Rocola. They're at the top of the lane in the slop, and it's Hickory Slim in front and traveling well. Titan Tempo trying to come back. It's Hickory Slim just about a furlong and a half to travel. Titan Tempo. These two are matching stride. Hickory Slim and Titan Tempo. Design Diva out wide. Hickory Slim, Titan Tempo. Titan Tempo looks to be traveling the better. Hickory Slim is not giving in an inch. It's Titan Tempo in front. Hickory Slim still fighting on. Titan Tempo. Hickory Slim, Titan Tempo. Titan Tempo. Hard fought victory over Hickory Slim. Then comes Rocola back in fourth. That Successful Man. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4 Titan Tempo, 5-year-old bay horse by Maximus Mischief, Star of Johar by Johar, bred Emerald Partners Inc. and TCR Ranch, owned and trained Philip Lee, the winning rider, Mr. Smooth, Demar Williams, the groom Jeffrey Hashley, second, number 5 Hickory Slim, third number 3 Rocola, and fourth number 1 Successful Man. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 136 and 2. Now they're off and racing. Missing it badly and left at the back of the field. That's Successful Man. As wanting that lead, that's a Titan Tempo. So Titan Tempo brings them coming towards the 6. Titan Tempo right there too. That's Hickory Slim. Design Diva watches them from third, just behind Design Diva, and coupling up on the rail. That's the Soul Warrior. Then comes Rocola, and about 6 or 7 or 8 lengths out of it. That's Successful Man. They go past the 5, and Hickory Slim now goes on to take it. Hickory Slim in front, run the inside. That's the Soul Warrior right there too. In between horses, Titan Tempo just on the outside. Design Diva about 4 or 5 lengths to Rocola, on another 6 to Successful Man as they head toward the 3 furlong point. Hickory Slim in the slot this afternoon, about 3 lengths in front. Design Diva going down threateningly on the outside and also coming on the inside. That's the Soul Warrior still in between horses. That's Titan Tempo and the trailing pair of Successful Man and Rocola. They're at the top of the lane in the slop, and it's Hickory Slim in front and traveling well. Titan Tempo trying to come back. It's Hickory Slim just about a furlong and a half to travel. Titan Tempo. These two are matching stride. Hickory Slim and Titan Tempo. Design Diva out wide. Hickory Slim, Titan Tempo. Titan Tempo looks to be traveling the better. Hickory Slim is not giving in an inch. It's Titan Tempo in front. Hickory Slim still fighting on. Titan Tempo. Hickory Slim, Titan Tempo. Titan Tempo. Hard-fought victory over Hickory Slim. Then comes Rocola back in fourth. That's Successful Man.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 4 Titan Tempo, 5 Hickory Slim, 4 and 5. Both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-4, 114-4. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 136-2. The margins are half by 3.5.
Just reminding you of some mandatory payout dates we have for you. Caymanas Park. This afternoon, it's the Strike 4, mandatory payout on the Strike 4. And we have a whopping jackpot bonus carryover, nearly $2 million. And that comes up in race number 6. The Catch 9, a mandatory payout on the Catch 9. That will be on the 4th of April, Saturday the 4th of April. Mandatory payout on the Catch 9. And it's the Reggae 6 on Easter Monday, April 6th. Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. So those are the mandatory payouts we have for you in the early part of the month of April. One today, it's the Strike 4 jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1.9 million.
On to race number 3, and very quickly here, because not a whole lot going on. It's all one-way traffic at the fixers winners here for number 6, Bob the Builder, currently at $1.50. They're not really paying anything else in mind. All they want is Bob the Builder, currently at $1.50. This one is the 1 to 2 favorite to the tote, so they seem to be aligned where that is concerned in terms of who the punters are looking for at this race. Number 6, Bob the Builder, best back runner for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. One lockdown make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6 Bob the Builder, 52 or 115, 7 430, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $768,000. Early 5-star hitting for $400,000, rolling triple $300,000. Runners make their way to the post. Get your wagers on.
Titan Temple gets the job done in the race number 2. Champion apprentice DeMar Williams riding there for third of Philip Lee. On a sloppy track, Titan Tempo comes out on top over Hickory Slim. Live ticket gone on the Regular 6, 2,512 with 6.9 million plus in the net pool. And 294 tickets are going on the catch line with over 912,000 in that net pool. It's time for race 3, which starts our early 5-star. Minimum guarantee for 300,000. A field of 7 will go a mile. And this is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3. And we also have importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. Top choice goes to number 7, 430. Informed Dane Dawkins, right to gear sobriety. Dane Dawkins had a 4-timer yesterday, so he's looking to continue good form. And 430 made all to win, going 7.5 furlongs when released the main tag on the 21st of February, and she looks quite comfortable in the slop. So taking this 430 to go back to back and make it gate to wire once again. Number 5 is I'm Outstanding. This one gets 6-1. Late one in sort, second by 7. It's last time out to Bossman. Bossman won yesterday, went up in class, so I'm Outstanding should have that much good form to recommend. Christopher Mandin right to Louis Richards. And number 6, Bob the Builder. This one was narrowly beaten last time up behind Star Aurora, going 7.5 furlongs in 135.3. Bob the Builder looks comfortable in the stop as well, and he should be forward to place throughout. Tyrese Addison rides for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. They teamed up to win yesterday with Midnight Runner. And at number 3 is Star Quest, third by length and a half last time out in that same Star Aurora Bob the Builder event. Lacked racing room at the furlong pole, and still did well enough to finish a close-up third. So from a trouble-free run today, look for Star Quest to deliver a capital effort. Robert Haldane rides for Jason Acosta. Make it 7, 5, 6, and 3 in race number 3. 430 over I'm Outstanding, Bob the Builder, and Star Quest. Early 5-star pool is at 350,000. Triple is at 250,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. Race number 3, the early 5-star, approaching $500,000 with a jackpot bonus in excess 768,000, and you're rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on.
Horses now loading. 1 mile the trip, locked down the first one in. Benison at 2. Star Quest is in at 3 with Robert Halliday. Brahma Bull, Radish Roman off. To load at 4, goes in. So 4 have loaded. They're trying with number 5. I'm outstanding. Mamdeen waiting in the wings. So if you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. I'm outstanding. Holding up procedure. So they try with this I'm outstanding, who continues to deny the starters. Once I'm outstanding is in, the race will probably get underway quickly. I'm outstanding finally goes in. Mamdeen will have a seat. Bob the Builder goes in at 6. 7 to 5. 4:30 at 8 to 5. Coming into gate 7. Field in line. 1 mile the trip. They're off. Benison just a shade slowly out. 4:30 took off quickly. I'm outstanding in the early fracas. Brahma Bull is right there too. Star Quest close up. These in a very tight clump. They're followed by Bob the Builder tracking them. Lockdown is next and Benison at the back of the field. They make their way toward the final 6 on the back stretch. 4:30 on the outside now moves up to make eye contact with Brahma Bull as they pass the 6. 2.5 to 3 lengths back to I'm Outstanding. There goes Bob the Builder now moving down into 3rd. I'm Outstanding left back in 4th. Star Quest a length and a tail in behind him. And then we have a gap opening up to the trailing pair as they leave the 5. Benison on the outside, locked down on the rail. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn, and 4:30 has now taken charge up front, opening up a length and a half quickly. Bob the Builder in hot pursuit. Brahma Bull now asked to go closer as they leave the 7:16. Star Quest is under a bit of an urge. I'm Outstanding races back, just possibly 6 lengths off that lead. A break of some 4.5 to Benison, and Lockdown yet to get going. They're passing the 5/16th and coming into the lane. 4:30 attacked now by Brahma Bull, who hugs the inside. And Brahma Bull and 4:30 are the first to turn in. Star Quest is in the center. Bob the Builder will take the widest route. Lockdown now beginning to make a late kick, but it is Brahma Bull continuing to show them his rear end as they're about to arrive at the furlong pole. Brahma Bull with the lead. Here is Benison now set alight in the center. Brahma Bull being caught by Benison, and now Benison goes on. Benison kicks in the final stage. It's a crippling move, and Brahma Bull has no answers to it. Benison will come away to take it easily over Brahma Bull, then locked down in 3rd. Star Quest is 4th. Bob the Builder is 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2 Benison. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Sensational Slam. Benediction by Silent Valor. Bred Dwayne Murphy. Own Blue Knights Stables. Trained Byron Davis, the winning rider Roger Hewitt. The groom Errol Moody second. Number 4 Brahma Bull. A third number 1 Lockdown. And a fourth number 3 Star Quest. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:41 and 3.
One mile the trip. They're off. Benison just a shade slowly out. 430 took off quickly. I'm outstanding in the early fracas. Brahma Bull is right there too. Star Quest close up. These in a very tight clump. They're followed by Bob the Builder tracking them. Lockdown is next and Benison at the back of the field. They make their way toward the final 6 on the back stretch. 430 on the outside now moves up to make eye contact with Brahma Bull as they pass the 6. 2.5 to 3 lengths back to I'm Outstanding. There goes Bob the Builder now moving down into third. I'm Outstanding left back in fourth. Star Quest a length and the tail in behind him. And then we have a gap opening up to the trailing pair as they leave the 5. Benison on the outside, Lockdown on the rail. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn, and 430 has now taken charge up front, opening up a length and a half quickly. Bob the Builder in hot pursuit. Brahma Bull now asked to go closer as they leave the 7/16. Star Quest is under a bit of an urge. I'm Outstanding races back, just possibly 6 lengths off that lead. A break of some 4.5 to Benison, and Lockdown yet to get going. They're passing the 5/16th and coming into the lane. 430 attacked now by Brahma Bull, who hugs the inside. And Brahma Bull and 430 are the first to turn in. Star Quest is in the center. Bob the Builder will take the widest route. Lockdown now beginning to make a late kick, but it is Brahma Bull continuing to show them his rear end as they're about to arrive at the furlong pole. Brahma Bull with the lead. Here is Benison now set alight in the center. Brahma Bull being caught by Benison, and now Benison goes on. Benison kicks in the final stage. It's a crippling move, and Brahma Bull has no answers to it. Benison will come away to take it easily over Brahma Bull, then Lockdown in third. Star Quest is fourth. Bob the Builder is fifth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the barn. 2 Benison, 3 Star Quest. 2 and 3 go to the barn. Splits 24, 47-2, 114-2. They raced a mile in 141-3. The margins 4 by 6 and a quarter.
Back again with another tailgate viewing party. Watch the Reggae Boys take on DR Congo in their World Cup qualifier this Tuesday, March 31, live at Caymanas Park. Catch every moment on the biggest screen in the Caribbean. Drive up to our infield tailgate viewing. Bring your cooler, bring your crew. Match time 4 p.m. Infield entry $1,000. Stands free. Food and drink on sale. Big vibes, big game, big screen. If you weren't there the last time, you don't want to miss it this time.
Must be 18 years and older to play.
horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. 1 Silent Cat, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 3 Always Right, 51.5 or 114. 4 Sir Wang Don, 54 or 119. 5 Empress in the Breeze, 50.5 or 111. 7 Superior, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Twilight 6. Begins here. Twilight 6, almost at 5 million. Rolling Triple, 400,000. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Upset on the card in race number 3 with Benison. The longest shot of the board at 14-1 coming through. Roddy Hood riding there for trainer Byron Davis and owner Blue Knights Racing Stable. That's a late kick from Benison to get the job done in the 3rd. Lap ticket count on the Regular 6 now down to 299 with 6.9 million plus in the net pool there. And we have 26 lap tickets going on the catch line. Over 900,000 is in that net pool. It's on to the start of the Twilight 6. So we've got knocked out of the Regular 6 and catch line like a lot of persons did. Now shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3 million already. Almost 5 million wagered. Number 3, All Is Right is the one that gets the vote. Richie takes right to Michael Marlowe. Michael Marlowe had a winning race number 1 with Slam Sharp, so he's looking for his second win on the card. And the way All Is Right won easily the last time out, so it's that she should be able to win again. But she's not the type that wins very often, so hopefully she'll be in a good mood today, and hopefully the sloppy surface won't be against her running style. 8 to 5 for the top selection. All Is Right. Number 4 is Sir Wang Don. He has pace and speed, unproven at a mile, but he should be able to set off in front. And once able to dictate terms unmolested, he could very well be brave at the finish. Shaheem Gordon, he's in form riding for Donovan Phillips. Number 2 is Niles Bushman. He's the deep closer. Roger Hill looks for the quick double, scored in race 3 with number 2 Benison. So he's looking for the 2-2 double. Niles Bushman, indeed, will be finishing fast and furious in deep stretch. And if the pace comes back, look for Niles Bushman to capitalize where it matters most. At number 8 is Heroin. Made all the running to win last time out, going 7 furlongs in 130 and 3/5. Won by 5.5 lengths over Green Gold Rush. A similar effort to see Heroin being forward to place there. And she could be the one to catch. Amelia McLean picks up the mount for Norman Smith. Make it 3, 4, 2, and 8 in race number 4 to kick off the Twilight 6. All Is Right over Sir Wang Don, Niles Bushman, and Heroin. Twilight 6 pool now 5.5 minutes, so that's approaching 6 million. Your triple is approaching 500,000. Wager now, and best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post for race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and your Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. And for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game on the Twilight 6. Still alive in the Reggae 6, a chance to take down both pick 6s. Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. The rolling triple on its way to 550,000. Remember, high 5 wagering offer there. That's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. So they're closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. And we have another passing shower here at the park. So they're going to load shortly. So you got to hurry and place your wagers. Got a favorite, 8 to 5 on Always Right. Mikey Marla looks for a double on the card. Horses loading, loading for the 4th. Silent Cat, the first one to load. So horses loading. Niles Bushman is in at 2. Sir Wang Don, gate 4. As we're under a full-blown shower down there at the park, rain getting heavy. So they'll be running in the rain. Working on the 7. Rider comes down. That's Demar Williams. He's looking for 2 on the day. Superior. Superior goes in. Empress in the Breeze is in at 5. Heroine joining at 8. Lord of Agilon coming up to 9. And the final one to load, Bubbling Brown Sugar, gate number 6. Waiting on Bubbling Brown Sugar, always right, as loaded. So now one to load. 1 mile the trip. And as always, best of luck with your wagers. Bubbling Brown Sugar goes in, and we're ready for race number 4. Start holding them. And now he sends them on their way. Nala's Bushman is the last to leave the gate, as Sir Wang Don wants that lead. Heroine is also right on the outside. Sir Wang Don in front of Heroine. Then comes Superior back there. That's Lord of Agilon. Then comes Always Right and Empress in the Breeze. Just behind them, that Silent Cat. Then tailing off a bit, that's Bubbling Brown Sugar, and left out of it, that's Nala's Bushman. They go down the backstretch and head towards the 5. And it is Sir Wang Don. Erwin attacking on the outside. They're about 4 or 5 or 6 lengths in front of racing back there in third. Now going into third, that's Always Right, right against the Real Superior. Then comes Lord of Agilon, another 3 or 4 before we come to Empress in the Breeze. 6 to Silent Cat, and another 4 or so to Bubbling Brown Sugar. And you can forget about Nala's Bushman for now as they head towards the 3. And on that lead, Sir Wang Don kicks again. Sir Wang Don is in front. 4 lengths coming to the 2.5 furlong point. 4 lengths in front of Heroine. Recovering and coming on, that's Always Right. Superior is still there, still fighting on Lord of Agilon. They're splashing at the top of the lane, and it is Sir Wang Don in front. Sir Wang Don still coming on the inside. That is Heroine also coming down the middle. Always Right with Sir Wang Don in front, but the stride shortening on Sir Wang Don. As Always Right comes the call in, and Always Right up to the front of the furlong pole. It's Always Right in front of Sir Wang Don coming out wide. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar running on late, but Always Right has flown the coop in the rain. Always Right is the double for trainer Mikey Marlowe. Always Right sprinting off and sprinting clear. Got tight for second. Sir Wang Don and Bubbling Brown Sugar also tied for fourth. That's Silent Cat and Lord of Agilon. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 3, Always Right. The 6-year-old Bay Mare by Northern Giant. Kitty Hawk by Porto Santo. Bred Weiss 1955 Limited, own Paul C. Wright. Train Mikey Marlowe, that's a double on the card for trainer Mikey Marlowe. The winning rider, Richie Shakes, the groom, Robert Weatherburn, second. Number 6, Bubbling Brown Sugar. Third, number 4, Sir Wang Don. Fourth, number 9, Lord of Aguilon. And fifth, number 1, Silent Cat. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:44 and 4.
We have a claim. We have a claim in the fourth event. Number 8, Heroine. 7 submitted, 1 void. Oraldo Chin for Boss Baby. Oraldo Chin claims Heroine for owner Boss Baby.
And now he sends them on their way. Nala's Bushman is the last to leave the gate. As Sir Wang Don wants that lead, Heroine is also right on the outside. Sir Wang Don in front of Heroine. Then comes Superior back there. That's Lord of Aguilon. Then comes Always Right and Empress in the Breeze. Just behind them, that Silent Cat. Then tailing off a bit, that's Bubbling Brown Sugar, and left out of it, that's Nala's Bushman. They go down the backstretch and head towards the 5, and it is Sir Wang Don. Irwin attacking on the outside. They're about 4 or 5 or 6 lengths in front of racing back there in third. And now going into third, that's Always Right, right against the rail Superior. Then comes Lord of Aguilon, another 3 or 4 before we come to Empress in the Breeze. 6 to Silent Cat, and another 4 or so to Bubbling Brown Sugar, and you can forget about Nala's Bushman for now as they head toward the 3. And on that lead, Sir Wang Don kicks again. Sir Wang Don is in front, 4 lengths coming to the 2.5 furlong point, 4 lengths in front of Heroine. Recovering and coming on, that's Always Right. Superior is still there, still fighting on Lord of Aguilon. They're splashing at the top of the lane, and it is Sir Wang Don in front. Sir Wang Don still coming on the inside. That is Heroine also coming down the middle. Always Right, but Sir Wang Don in front, but the stride shortening on Sir Wang Don. As Always Right comes the call in, and Always Right up to the front of the furlong pole. It's Always Right in front of Sir Wang Don coming out wide. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar running on late, but Always Right has flown the coop in the rain. Always Right is the double for trainer Mikey Marlowe. Always Right sprinting off and sprinting clear. Got tight for second. Sir Wang Don and Bubbling Brown Sugar also tied for fourth. That's Silent Cat and Lord of Aguilon.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the barn. 3, Always Right. 4, Sir Wang Don. 3 and 4, both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-4, 115-3 a mile race, then 144-4, the margins 5 by a short head.
Watch the Reggae Boys take on DR Congo in their World Cup qualifier this Tuesday, March 31, live at Caymanas Park. Catch every moment on the biggest screen in the Caribbean. Drive up to our infield tailgate viewing. Bring your cooler, bring your crew. Match time 4 p.m. Infield entry $1,000. Stands free. Food and drink on sale. Big vibes, big game, big screen. If you weren't here the last time, you don't want to miss it this time.
Must be 18 years and older to play.
On to race number 5, and they're coming up the straight here. Number 2, Speed on Wheels, currently at $12, but was getting some decent support earlier, but that one has drifted up. But it's really number 4, Don't Tell Lulu, that's the best back runner here. This one is a 2-1 favorite in the tote, and Don't Tell Lulu getting a lot of attention here at the Fixers Winners. Number 6, Fort Haldane, currently at $4. That one getting some betting too, along with number 10. Oh my gosh, this one now at $3.80. So that's really the bulk of the betting is really amongst those 4. And as it is, it's number 4, Don't Tell Lulu, currently at $3, and that's the best back runner at the Fixers Winners for race number 5. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens a distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. We await weight changes. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star, heading for 600,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on. Here are the weight changes. Race 5. Number 1, Rapida, 52.5 or 116. 2, Speed on Wheels, 54 or 119. 3, Lucky Papa, 52 or 115. 4, Don't Tell Lulu, 51.5 or 114. 5, Body Move, 52.5, 116. 6, Fort Haldane, 54 or 119. 7, Aplum, 50 or 110. 9, The Queen's Bee, 53.5 or 118. 10 Oh My Gosh, 54 or 119. 11 Undeclared War, 49.5 or 109.
All is right, gets the job done there. Richie Shakes in the saddle for trainer Michael Marlowe. That's Michael Marlowe's second win in the card. One race number 1 with Slam Sharp and win race number 4 with Always Right. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 262 with 6.9 million plus in the net pool. 22 tickets going on the catch stand just over 912,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,477 live tickets and over 4.5 million in that net pool. It's on to race 5, start to a late 5-star. We have a feed of 11 on the way to the starting gate, and this is a restricted allowance 5, native bred 5 years and up, none 2, and imported 5 years and up maidens. The purse 720,000. Top selection goes to number 6, Fort Haldane. Richie Shakes rides for Michael Marlowe. They're looking for the quick double, just scored in race number 4 with Always Right. And this Fort Haldane went up at 26 to 1 last time out, led for 6 furlongs in the 7 furlong contest, and was second behind Golden Lawyer, second by 6 lengths. Cuts back in distance by 2 furlongs, from 7 furlongs to 5 furlongs, and gets a straight course. Is a free run in this Fort Haldane, and should enjoy the sloppy going. I'm expecting Fort Haldane to come in from the starting gate in good order and make his way home from there. 5 to 1 is a fairly generous price. Number 10 is Oh My Gosh. This one gets 3 to 1. 1 over the straight run is the main tag. 102.2 by 3.5 lengths over God of Thunder, and then came back and the first attempt at none 2. Second by 2 lengths behind Bears Agree. Went around the bend last time out at 6 furlongs, 4 by 5 lengths after chasing for a long way. Now reverse to the straight, gets an outside post. Demar Williams looks for his second in the card. He scored earlier in race number 2 with Titan Tempo, and he rides here for trainer Ryan Darby. 3 to 1 is a fairly decent price for Oh My Gosh. Number 2 is Speed on Wheels, a grey in the mud. Now this grey mare, she was a winner on debut in 2024. Of course, that's a couple of years ago. So she won by 9.5 lengths. Didn't run again until a year later, so clearly had setbacks since. Second by a neck behind Siempre Valiente, going 4 straight on the 13th of July last year. If she can reproduce an effort similar to that, she could very well fight out the finish. Tevin Foster had a triple yesterday, so he's looking to continue the good form. He won race number 1 with Slam Sharp, so he's looking for his second win on the card. Number 3, Lucky Papa. 16 to 1 the price. Emilio McLean rides Omar Williams. Third by 6 lengths in that same Beers Agree Oh My Gosh event. So a similar effort. We'll see Lucky Papa being thereabouts for your exotics, such as your exactas, quintillas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 6-10-2-3 in race number 5. Fort Haldane over Oh My Gosh, Speed on Wheels, and Lucky Papa. Late 5-star pool is at 500,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 5. This is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star on its way to 600,000. We have high 5 wagering offered. The high 5 pool approaching 250,000, and we're 1 away from the start of the strike 4. And today a mandatory payout, everything must go. Jackpot bonus carryover, nearly $2 million up for grabs already in the kitty. So expecting a massive pool, strike 4 pool that is. It's a mandatory payout today. Get your wagers on here in the 5th. Late 5-star approaching 600,000. High 5 approaching 250,000.
The starting now to close up the front of the gates as the late 5-star heads to 1 million. The high 5 continues to head to 250,000. Speed on wheels not yet at the gate, so we wait on speed on wheels. Before the loading up will begin, but you need to hurry and get your wagers on. Horses loading. Rapida the first one in gate 1. So horses are loading as the late 5-star approaches $1 million. Not much time to get it there. Next up, a plum. In at 7. Fort Haldane. Michael Marlowe. He's looking for a 3-timer on the card. Fort Haldane is in. Next, they try with Body Move at 5. Tyrese Anderson, 47 to 1, one of the outsiders. Actually, the longest shot on the board. The Queen's Bee in at 9. Undeclared War, they'll try with at 11. 24 to 1. So loading up, well underway. Lucky Papa coming into 3. 13 to 1. Don't Tell Lulu, 5-2. Next at 4. Not many left to load. Under clear war, rider settled in gate 11. Gate 10 filled with oh my gosh, and Demar Williams is looking for a double on the card. Gates 2 and 8 empty. Speed on wheels, riderless being brought to 2. And 8 Dark Matter also riderless with the front of gate 8 opened. Remains out. Speed on wheels, they try with a 2. In, rider up. So Dark Matter rushed into gate 8. Field in line for the 5th. The 5th of 9. 5 furlongs straight ahead of them. They're off. Fort Haldane gets a good start. So too a Plum in the early exchanges. Oh my gosh is racing near the stand fence. But they race away now. They've covered just about the first furlong. Speed on wheels, the grey, begins to tack toward the center. Fort Haldane is in a handy spot. Don't tell Lulu close enough if good enough. The Queen's Bee racing nearer to us in the light blue silks as they make their way now toward the final quarter. They're coming out of the chute. A Plum is traveling powerfully. So too the Queen's Bee. Fort Haldane, though, looks to have the overall advantage. Speed on wheels on the far side. Way over on the far side, that's a Lucky Pepper. And right against the rail, that's a Body Move. But they come thundering down the stretch. Fort Haldane, just that leader. Don't tell Lulu now putting in a challenge with Speed on wheels. Lucky Pepper is also on the premises. Dark Matter under the stand fence. It's Don't Tell Lulu and Fort Haldane going at it. Don't Tell Lulu now begins to come away in the end. And Don't Tell Lulu wins by a length or more. Fort Haldane second. Undeclared War is third. Speed on wheels is fourth. Lucky Pepper is fifth. Right away, we have a Strode's inquiry. They're looking at an incident in the vicinity of the 400-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Strode's inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 4, Don't Tell Lulu. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Savoy Stomp, La Stoka by Aldebaran, bred Norris Finn, owned and trained the chosen one, Peter John Passad, the winning rider, the very useful Shaheem Gordon, the groom Kobe Anthony. Second, number 6, Fort Haldane. Third, number 11, Undeclared War. Fourth, number 2, Speed on Wheels. And fifth, number 8, Dark Matter. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 2. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry.
They're off. Fort Haldane, it's a good start. So too a Plum in the early exchanges. Oh my gosh is racing near the stand fence. But they race away now. They've covered just about the first furlong. Speed on Wheels the Grey begins to tack toward the center. Fort Haldane is in a handy spot. Don't Tell Lulu close enough if good enough. The Queen's Bee racing nearer to us in the light blue silks as they make their way now toward the final quarter. They're coming out of the chute. A Plum is traveling powerfully. So too the Queen's Bee. Fort Haldane, though, looks to have the overall advantage. Speed on Wheels on the far side. Way over on the far side, that's a Lucky Pepper. And right against the rail, that's a Body Move. But they come thundering down the stretch. Fort Haldane, just that leader. Don't Tell Lulu now putting in a challenge with Speed on Wheels. A Lucky Pepper is also on the premises. Dark Matter under the stand fence. It's Don't Tell Lulu and Fort Haldane going at it. Don't Tell Lulu now begins to come away in the end. And Don't Tell Lulu wins by a length or more. Fort Haldane second. Undeclared War is third. Speed on Wheels is fourth. Lucky Papa is fifth. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Speed on Wheels. 4, Don't Tell Lulu. 2 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-1. Final time, 5 furlong straight, 101-2. The margins 1.5 by 2. Your attention, please. Everton Miller down. Everton Miller will not be riding. Race 6. Number 6, Wonderful Vision, make the rider Garvin Harris. Garvin Harris replaces Everton Miller, who is down for the remainder of the day. He rides number 6, Wonderful Vision, Garvin Harris.
On to race number 6 here. And as I would have mentioned earlier in the program, number 8, Social Storm. This one from early, it's been taking all the money, and it's still the one that they love most here at the Fixers with us. It's number 8, Social Storm, currently at 250, I believe he is, 250. Couple others are getting sport, number 7, Dark Authority, and number 1, Swashbuckler. But from early, the money has been very, very strong all day. For number 8, Social Storm, currently at 250, and that's the best back runner here at the Fixers with us. He's the second favorite at 85 in the total, but by far the best back runner at the Fixers with us. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. A number 2, Strong Avenue. Make the weight 53.5 or 118. 3, Behave. 51.5 or 114. 6, Wonderful Vision. Goes with the 54.5, Garvin Harris riding. 12, Another Quality, 50.5 or 111. 13, I Love Birdie, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5 Rolling Triple. Strike 4 mandatory payout begins here. Single winner bonus, now becoming a carryover in excess of 1.9 million. And the strike 4 is on its way to 4 million. Get your wagers on.
Don't Tell Lulu gets the job done there. Shaheem Gordon in the side for Peter Bassard, and that one Reports first from the barn of Peter Dumbassard and gets a win, going 5 on straight, and was well supported in the market. Opened the short price favorite, drifted out to 3-1, and really enjoyed the sloppy underfoot condition. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg, now down to 79, with 6.9 million plus in the net pool. 6 tickets still going on the catch 9, over 912,000 in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count now down to 844, with over 4.5 million in that net pool. It's on to race number 6, the start of the mandatory period strike 4. We have almost $2 million in the jackpot converted to a carryover. Newman wager stands at 3.8 million, and it's a field of 13 maidens going 1,000 meters round. Top choice goes to number 7, Dark Authority. Showed good speed on debut on the 3rd of January when disputed the lead for a long way. Actually led the half mile by a neck, came to the quarter pole a length in front, half a length in front at the front pole, and then weakened a bit to finish third by a length and 3/4 behind Victorious Links and More Pie. Reports advanced and improved. Radish Woman rides for Anthony Nunes, tongue tie fitted. Worked well, half mile in 49.1 on the 21st of March, and he looks to be quite speedy. So look for a 4th place effort here. Your 4-5 favorite is number 7, Dark Authority. Number 1, Swashbuckler. Well fancied on debut at even money, second by 4.5 lengths. A stablemate, Awesome Star. Will report fitted for the effort. Second time race 6, Omar Walker picks up the mount. Look for a 4th place effort here from Swashbuckler at 7-2. Number 4 gets a big price of a 14-1. Hendricks, significant change of rider from Rudolph Bates to Dane Dawkins. Visor on, tongue tie taken off. Got attention at the tote at 8-1 on debut, and is getting a bigger price today. So an improved effort could be forthcoming. Second time, race 6 for Hendricks. And number 8 is Social Storm. This one makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old bay field by Alvaro Melcano out of the Sydney Scandidam. Storm is Silana. Brett Marcus, Patrick Dabdoob, own Houston Stables, train Jason Acosta. Clive Lynch picks up the mount. Has worked well, showing good speed. 46, 2 for 4 straight by 101 flat. 5.5 furlongs, 109.3. Blinkers and Lasix for the debut. Look for a big effort here from Social Storm. Quite competitive. Race number 6, make it 7, 1, 4, and 8. My order of preference. Dark Authority over Swashbuckler, Hendricks, and Social Storm.
Your attention, please. Jaheim Anderson now down for the remainder of the afternoon. Jaheim Anderson down. Trainers who had booked the services of Jaheim Anderson, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Runners arriving at the post.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 6. The strike 4 starts now. It's a mandatory payout, and we're nearly 4.5 million in. So get your wagers on. They have closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up is not far away. So strike 4 pool approaching 4.5 million. Jackpot's bonus carryover in excess $1.9 million. High five wagering approaching 300,000. The high five pool getting close to 300,000. As the runners are arriving at the post, so get your wagers on. Massive strike 4 pool. Very attractive jackpot bonus carryover as well. So the front of the gates are closed except for gate number 7. That's where Dark Authority will break from, the even money favorite. The champion jockey Radish Roman rides for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Strong Avenue up to gate number 2. So working on Strong Avenue. Strong Avenue goes in. Horse is loading for the 6th. Strong Avenue is in. 30-1 in the betting. Behave comes to gate 3. So Behave hesitates a bit. Needs a little nudge for encouragement. Let's Behave. So they're still working on the 3 horse. So Behave is in. Hendricks comes to gate 4. A 10-1 shot in the betting. Loading process. Not moving as fast. That's good news for the very late bettors. As Hendricks goes in, gate 4. Wonderful Vision could be next. Gate number 6. Wonderful Vision is up and in. So still quite a few to be loaded as the wagering time dwindles. Queen Majesty in at 11. Medal of Gold led to gate number 10. Medal of Gold, part of the way in. Now goes in. Swashbuckler led to gate number 1. A 3-1 shot. Swashbuckler. A Social Storm is in at 8. Rider comes down from Dark Authority. That's the champion jock. The Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. So the rider of the 1 as well, Umar Walker. Another quality goes in the meantime at 12. Working on Dark Authority. Gate 7 is open. The front of the gate, that is. Try to get this one straightened out. Current favorite at even money. So Dark Authority looks to be part of the way in. Now goes in. Radish Roman climbing on the gate. Swashbuckler heads to gate number 1. Walk already in the gate. So then we have 3 to load. El Capitan, Sonador, and I Love Birdie. Sonador heads to gate 5. Turning sideways is Sonador. I Love Birdie up to 13. Goes in quietly. So 2 to load. Sonador and El Capitan. Sonador getting help. Goes in at 5. And the final one to load, El Capitan. Start to Michael Sims getting in position to start the race as El Capitan goes in at 9. 5 furlongs round the trip, and we're ready for a start of the strike 4. They're off and racing. Missing the break badly, that's a wonderful vision, racing at the back of the field as Social Storm wants that lead, mixing it up with Dark Authority on that lead. Right against the fence, that Swashbuckler out there in the middle. Sonador is right up with the group. Also coming on, that's El Capitan as they make their way passing the 3. It is a Social Storm blazing the trail on that lead, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of racing in second. Sonador right against the rail. And coming on, that's Dark Authority. They're at the top of the lane, out wide to that I Love Birdie, but it is Social Storm splashing the mud at them. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Social Storm in front. Dark Authority has no answer. I Love Birdie running on encouragingly, but this Social Storm is not messing around and loving the slop this afternoon. Social Storm sprinting clear. Social Storm and the Clive Lynch landing this one. I Love Birdie second. Then comes Dark Authority. Sonador is fourth. Back in fifth, Swashbuckler. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 8, Social Storm, a 3-year-old bay filly by Avenue Mecanu, Stormy Silana by Sydney Scandy, bred Marcus Dabdoob, owned Houston Stable, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Clive Lynch, the groom Bertie Johnson, second. Number 13, I Love Birdie. Third, number 7, Dark Authority. Fourth, number 5, Sonador. And fifth, number 1, Swashbuckler. Final time for 5 furlongs round 101 and 1. Racing. Missing the break badly. That's a wonderful vision. Racing at the back of the field. As Social Storm wants that lead, mixing it up with Dark Authority on that lead. Right against the fence, that Swashbuckler out there in the middle. Sonador is right up with the group. Also coming on, that's El Capitan as they make their way passing the 3. It is a Social Storm blazing the trail on that lead, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of racing in second, Sonador, right against the rail. And coming on, that's Dark Authority. They're at the top of the lane, out wide to that I Love Birdie, but it is Social Storm splashing the mud at them. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Social Storm in front. Dark Authority has no answer. I Love Birdie running on encouragingly, but this Social Storm is not messing around and loving the slop this afternoon. Social Storm sprinting clear. Social Storm and the Clive Lynch landing this one. I Love Birdie second. Then comes Dark Authority. Sonador is fourth. Back in fifth, Swashbuckler.
Result of race 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Social Storm. 13, I Love Birdie. 8 and 13 both go to be tested. The split's 24-2, 48-2. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 101-1. The margin's 3 1/4 by 2. Moving along, some rider changes for you in the 8th event. Number 6, Dimitri P, now the mount of Nicardo Carr. Nicardo Carr rides 6, Dimitri P in the 8th. That's race 8, number 6, Dimitri P, the mount of Nicardo Carr. Race 7 coming up, number 1 Prince Daniel, also the mount of Nikado Car. Race 7 coming up, number 1 Prince Daniel, make the rider Nikado Car.
qualifier this Tuesday, March 31, live at Caymanas Park. Catch every moment on the biggest screen in the Caribbean. Drive up to our infield tailgate viewing. Bring your cooler, bring your crew. Match time 4 p.m. Infield entry $1,000. Stands free. Food and drink on sale. Big vibes, big game, big screen. If you weren't there the last time, you don't want to miss it this time.
Must be 18 years and older to play.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We have some information on the funeral arrangements for the late jockey Ian Spence. Ian Sergio, so do apologize for that. The late jockey Ian Sergio funeral will be held at the Dovecot Chapel on Thursday, the 2nd of April, and interment at Dovecot Cemetery, and that is 1 p.m. on Thursday, the 2nd of April. That's funeral arrangements. Funeral service will be held at Dovecot Chapel and interment in the Dovecot Cemetery. But on Tuesday, the 31st of March, there'll be a setup at Winchester Road, the venue, the Cove. So there'll be a setup on the Tuesday at the Cove on Winchester Road, and the funeral service will be on Thursday, 1 p.m., April the 2nd, at the Dovecot Chapel and interment in the Dovecot Cemetery.
Social Storm gets the job done on a debut with the comeback kid Clive Winston side for champion Trinidad DaCosta and owner Houston Stables. That one looked really sharp coming out of the gate and really sail away on the sloppy surface. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. 89,000 plus in dividends there. The jackpot now 18 million plus, and we're heading towards mandatory payout on Easter Monday. Big day upcoming a few days' time. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
It is Big LA out in front with a 4-length lead. Slam Sharp in pursuit. Bubbling Warrior right alongside. Costa Living asked to make ground on the outside, but it is Big LA with that lead beginning to tie up just a little bit, but still holding on to a 1.5 length advantage as Slam Sharp sprout swings and begins to fly on the outside. Slam Sharp well timed by Tevin Foster beats Big LA. Costa Living, Good Conscience, and True Blue.
It's Hickory Slim, just about a furlong and a half to travel. Titan Tempo. These two are matching stride. Hickory Slim and Titan Tempo. Design Diva out wide. Hickory Slim, Titan Tempo. Titan Tempo looks to be traveling the better. Hickory Slim is not giving in an inch. It's Titan Tempo in front. Hickory Slim still fighting on. Titan Tempo. Hickory Slim, Titan Tempo. Titan Tempo. Hard fought victory over Hickory Slim. Then comes Rocola back and forth. That successful match.
But it is Brahma Bull continuing to show them his rear end as they're about to arrive at the furlong pole. Brahma Bull with the lead. Here is Benison now set alight in the center. Brahma Bull being caught by Benison, and now Benison goes on. Benison kicks in the final stages. It's a crippling move, and Brahma Bull has no answers to it. Benison will come away to take it easily over Brahma Bull, then locked down in third. Star Quest is fourth. Bob the Builder is fifth.
With Sir Wang Dun in front, but the stride shortening on Sir Wang Dun. As always right comes the call in, and always right up to the front of the furlong pole. It's always right in front of Sir Wang Dun coming out wide. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar running on late, but always right has flown the coop in the rain. Always right. It's a double for trainer Mikey Marlowe. Always right, sprinting off and sprinting clear. Got tight for second. Sir Wang Dun and Bubbling Brown Sugar also tied for fourth. That's Silent Cat and the Lord of Agilent.
But they come thundering down the stretch. Fort Haldane, just that leader. Don't Tell Lulu now putting in a challenge with speed on wheels. Lucky Pepper is also on the premises. Dark Matter under the stand fence. It's Don't Tell Lulu and Fort Haldane going at it. Don't Tell Lulu now begins to come away in the end, and Don't Tell Lulu wins by a length or more. Fortalin second, Undeclared War is third, Speed on Wheels is fourth, Lucky Papa is fifth.
But it is Social Storm splashing the mud at them coming to the furlong pole. It's Social Storm in front. Dark Authority has no answer. I Love Birdie running on encouragingly, but this Social Storm is not messing around and loving the slop this afternoon. Social Storm sprinting clear. Social Storm and the Clive Lynch landing this one. I Love Birdie second. Then comes Dark Authority. Sonador is fourth. Back in fifth. Swashbuckler.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 1 Prince Daniel, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. The rider Ricardo Carr. 2 Warrior Stump, 52 or 115. 4 Time Bomb, 53 or 117. 5 Midnight Storm, 48 or 106. 8 Skidaddle, 55 or 121. Wagering on W Event Exacta. Quinello, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. A late triple on its way to 500,000.
It's now time for the start of the late triple, and we have a field of 8 maidens on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Let's look at that though. The live ticket count on the mandatory period strike 4 starts off at 1,592, and there's 5.1 million plus in that net pool. Twilight 6 live ticket count down to 505 with over 4.5 million in that net pool, and 3 tickets are still going on the catch 9 with 912,000 plus in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 3 million, actually over 3.1 million. So we'll be keeping a close eye on the catch 9 with only 3 tickets remaining and 3 races to go. Let's take a look at the 7th event. Top selection is number 6, CW Treasure. Has more sport to improve than most. Has only raced twice. 7th on debut, March 2025. Didn't run again until February 2026, when finishing third by 3.5 lengths of Blinded Light and God of Thunder. Back here now, Lasix administered for the first time. Figured removed. Jevanine Patterson maintains amount for trainer Patrick Taylor. 1-2 for CW Treasure, and this one reports fitter for the assignment. Number 3, Sweet Burn, has had several opportunities to get the job done, but usually finds 1 or 2 too good. Has raced 22 times, 2 seconds and 6 thirds, and has been 4th on multiple occasions as well. So this is one of those horses that takes home a check most every time comes to the races. So Sweet Burn at 2-1 your second choice in the betting and second selection as well. Number 7 is Planner. This one gets 5 to 1. Tevin Foster looks for another win on the card. He rides here for trainer Michael Marlowe, who looked for his third win on the card. And this Planner has raced well among non-reserve 2. And the third by 4.5 lengths of Money Mustang Stormboy at none 2 August last year. Fifth by 7 3/4 behind Empress and the Breeze, Newland Links, and Tap It In September last year. And October last year, 6 by 4.5 lengths, Empress and the Breeze, Shine For Me, and Security Code. Any of those 3 efforts replicated now among maidens could very well see Planner getting the job done. And 5 to 1 represents a good value for Planner. Number 4, Time Bomb, is at 13 to 1. Showed some improvement last time on 4 by 10 3/4, going 4 straight behind Roman Princess, Sweet Burn. And that was from the 1 draw over the straight. So comes around the bend now. Richie Sakes trying to Ryan Darby. Time Bomb could very well be ready to explode with a big effort today at 13 to 1. My charge, number 1, is Prince Daniel. Chance ride for Nakada Car, replacing Jaheim Addison. And Prince Daniel has been shaping nicely in his recent races. Reports fitter for the assignment today. And I'm told by a very good source that he'll just love the sloppy underfoot conditions. So I'm hoping that that good source is right. And we'll see Prince Daniel's best effort yet in his career of now 10 starts so far. This is his 11th appearance, and under Mike here, it's going to be his 4th appearance. And he looks quite well physically, and he's at 11 to 1. So looking forward to an encouraging enough effort here from Prince Daniel. 6374 in race number 7, ZW Treasure from Sweet Burn, Planner, and Time Bomb. Late triple is at 650,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of fortune.
Don't forget, we have high five wagering offered here. High five pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Late triple on its way to 700,000 as the runners are arriving at the start.
They've closed up the front of the gates. High five on its way to 200,000. Late triple at 800,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. Prince Daniel, the first one in, followed by Warrior Stomp at 2. Sweet Burn will walk to 3. Sweet Burn is in. Skedaddle riderless, being led to 8. Just a bit fractious, this Skedaddle. Skedaddle is in. Midnight Storm will be next. Midnight Storm loads. We wait on Time Bomb, Planner, and CW Treasure. CW Treasure, the 3 to 5 favorite. From the Patrick Taylor stables, Von White the owner. Javanil Patterson will be riding. Planner coming into 7. Here's Time Bomb. And the final one will be CW Treasure, the favorite. So still we wait on CW Treasure. CW Treasure being led to 6. Goes in, field in line for the 7th. Michael Sims is ready. They're off. Midnight Storm comes out at the back with Time Bomb and Skedaddle. Warrior Stomp grabs an early lead, chased by Planner a length down. Prince Daniel rushing up now to take them on as they're arriving at the 5. Sweetburn races next, possibly 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Sweet CW Treasure right on the tail end of those. This group covered by maybe 5 lengths. Time Bomb, a gap opens up to that one. Midnight Storm making ground and Skedaddle planted at the back. They've left the half mile. The pace should quicken as they go flashing past the 7th, 16th, and Planner out wide shows a narrowly on that lead. Sweetburn is right there too as they go flashing past the 3. Sweetburn occupies the rail. Planner in between horses. CW Treasure now racing out wide of them. Prince Daniel in behind them. Time Bomb races up next as they come thundering into the top of the lane, and a Planner has that lead. CW Treasure, the favorite, now unleashed. Prince Daniel is trying to make ground against the rail. Sweetburn is coming with a run in between horses, but it is Planner out in front, spraying them with mud and water as they leave the furlong pole. Planner out in front. CW Treasure trying to make an impression but can't. It is Planner in full flight inside the final 16. Planner and terrific Tevin Foster. He has a double. He eases down the win by maybe 5. CW Treasure and Time Bomber next, then Prince Daniel and Sweetburn.
So congratulations, trainer Michael Marlowe, on a fine triple this afternoon. And a double for the terrific one, Tevin Foster. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7 Planner. 6-year-old Chestnut Horse by Strike While It's Hot. Sent to me by Strike While It's Hot by Strike While It's Hot. Bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Own New Blue Limited. Train Michael Marlowe. That's a triple on the day, a spanking triple. Congratulations, trainer. And also congratulations to the winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster, sponsored by the True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Paul Bruce, second. Number 6, CW's Treasure. Third, number 4, Time Bomb. Fourth, number 1, Prince Daniel. And fifth, number 3, Sweet Burn. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:18.3.
They're off. Midnight Storm comes out at the back with Time Bomb and Skedaddle. Warrior Stomp grabs an early lead, chased by Planner a length down. Prince Daniel rushing up now to take them on as they're arriving at the 5. Sweet Burn races next, possibly 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Sweet CW Treasure right on the tail end of those. This group covered by maybe 5 lengths. Time Bomb, a gap opens up to that one. Midnight Storm making ground and Skedaddle planted at the back. They've left the half mile. The pace should quicken as they go flashing past the 7th, 16th, and Planner out wide shows a narrowly on that lead. Sweet Burn is right there too as they go flashing past the 3. Sweet Burn occupies the rail. Planner in between horses. CW Treasure now racing out wide of them. Prince Daniel in behind them. Time Bomb races up next as they come thundering into the top of the lane, and the Planner has that lead. CW Treasure, the favorite, now unleashed. Prince Daniel is trying to make ground against the rail. Sweet Burn is coming with a run in between horses, but it is Planner out in front, spraying them with mud and water as they leave the furlong pole. Planner out in front. CW Treasure trying to make an impression, but can't. It is Planner in full flight inside the final 16. Planner and terrific Tevin Foster. He has a double. He eases down the win by maybe 5. CW Treasure and Time Bomber next, then Prince Daniel and Sweet Burn. Your attention, please. Jockey Philip Parchment asked to go now to the stewards' room. Philip Parchment wanted in the stewards' room. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the barn. 6 CW Treasure, 7 Planner. 6 and 7 go to be tested. The splits are 25-1, 51-3. They completed 6 furlongs and won 18-3. The margins 4 1/4 by 1. Horses, take the track for the 8th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, General Chief, 51.5 or 114. Scratch 3, Rusty, not eligible. 4, T. Brady, 55 or 121. Scratch 5, Hijo Primero, sick. 6, Dimitri P., 53.5 or 118. Make the rider Nikado Carr. 8, Little Grovy Thing, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta Superfecta, high 5. Late double heading for 700,000, high 5, 200,000. Get your wagers on.
So Planner gets the job done in race number 7, and as I mentioned, those efforts among non-runners of 2 would have really equated well now among maidens, and those efforts dated back to August last year, September last year, and October last year. So important to look into the past performances to get the clues, and that's the third win on the card for trainer Michael Marlowe. Remember, during the handicapping seminar, I told you that I expected Michael Marlowe to have a good day today, and that came to pass. He has 3 wins on the card. Tevin Foster on a double, and that's going to be 5 between yesterday and today. Tevin Foster took a triple yesterday and has gone 2 so far on the Sunday card. On to race number 8, which begins the late double. 2 scratches, 3 Rusty, and 5 Hijo Primero. We're down to a field of 6. Make that a field of 7, and they go a distance here of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 500,000 claimers, and the 500,000 horse that's in the form of his life is Tigre Express, going for his 7th consecutive win and overall 10 from 11. So he has won 9 of his last 10. And he is indeed a model of consistency. Tevin Foster looks for his third on the card. He rides with Adrian Prince and Trine Connection. Tigray Express won last time out first of the claim with the waiver claim option engaged. And he's now on a tag. And chances are he'll be having a lot of claims in for him today. So Tigray Express clearly it's going to be the horse to beat at 6-5. Joint favorite at 6-5 is number 1. Hit and Run also has good form to recommend. Back-to-back wins coming into this, looking for 3 consecutive victories. Richie Shakes rides for Norman Smith. Hit and Run won last time out by a length and a half, beating Tiger Midat and Zion. Another encouraging run is expected from Hit and Run. Even money, rather 6-5 joint favorite with Tigray Express. Little go everything number 8. Abigail Abel rides for Royal Chin. This one was fought last time out to Sky Reezy, Talona, and Toronto Delight, going 5.5 furlongs. Should appreciate the additional furlong. And the lightweight Abigail Abel gets lumps of weight from Tigray Express. And this one should very well make the pace honest. Number 2 is General Chief, a grey in the slop. Should be going well here. Shaheem Gordon, he's riding in good nick. And he rides with Donovan Plummer. General Chief reports first of the claim. Claimed on the 15th of March, just a couple of weeks ago, and is back here looking quite well also. My charge at 25-1, number 6, Dimitri P. Chance ride for Ricardo Carr. Dimitri P. showed speed last time out, led for 3 furlongs before Wheaton. He finished 6 by 10 lengths behind Ethan Run. A half a furlong shorter to travel. Looks a lot fitter than he did on the 1st of March. That was on his first appearance of the season. So look for Dimitri P. To show some improvement here. 6 by 10 lengths last time out. He could get a bit closer than that 6 by 10 lengths. Make it 9182 in race number 8. Tigray Express over Hit and Run, Little Go With Thing, and General Chief.
So the runners arriving at the post for race number 8. This is the penultimate event. The late double starts here, and your late double closing in on 1.1 million. High 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. Going to be closing the front of the gates shortly. So hurry and place your wagers. In fact, the closing up has started. Very limited wagering time remains to wager. So they have closed up for race number 8, the loading process. Loading about to start. Favoritism is between the 1 and 9. Number 1, Hit and Run at 7-5. And number 9, Tigray Express, that win machine, is at 6-5. Marginally the favorite. Then we get 7-2 on the 2, General Chief. Hit and Run pull to gate number 1. Hit and Run goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. General Chief is next at 2. Dimitri P. Gate number 6. T. Brady lining up for gate 4. T. Brady goes in. Casual Peach, gate 7. A Little Grove Thing, gate 8. And a Tigray Express to complete the line. 6.5 furlong the trip. Late double approaching 1.5 million. High 5 approaching 300,000. Waiting on Tigray Express to be slotted in gate 9. Tigray Express goes in. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. Starter holding this field. Now he lets them go. And that's a beautiful line. No one wants to lead. Well, coupling up on the inside, the very speedy hit and run. Tigray Express slotted on the outside. They're just in front of Little Grover Thing racing back there in third, in fourth, and coming around, that's Dimitri P. Then comes General Chief, T. Brady, and left at the back of the field, a Casual Peach. They head towards the four, and these two are sparring for it on the rail. Hit and run on the outside, Tigray Express. They're about 3 lengths in front of Little Grovey Thing. Another 4 before we come to Dimitri P. Creeping up on Dimitri P's inside. That's and now overtaken. That's General Chief. Another 5 before we come to T. Brady and left out of it Casual Peach. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and they're still sparring up front. Tigray Express on the outside, hit and run on the inside, glued together as they come spinning into that turn. It is a hit and run. Tigray Express is right there too, also coming on. That's General Chief beginning to finish with purpose. It's still hit and run. Margin just hanging on, but General Chief coming down the middle, purposely coming on the inside too. That's Dimitri P. Little Grovey Thing is also in the mix. It's a mad scramble. Who wants the money? General Chief and Little Grovey Thing. General Chief just doing the better from Little Grovey Thing. General Chief goes on to beat Little Grovey Thing. Then comes hit and run. Dimitri P. back in fifth. That's Casual Peach. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 2, General Chief. A 7-year-old gray horse by Savoy Stomp. Ecstatic by Royal Minister. Bred Derek Latibaudier OJ. Owned Calvin McLeod. Trainer Donovan Plummer. Another good ride from the apprentice, Shaheem Gordon. That's 2 on the day. The winning groom, Donovan Boyen. Second, number 8, Little Grovey Thing. Third, number 1, Hit and Run. Fourth, number 6, Dimitri P. And fifth, number 7, Casual Peach. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 122 and 3. The final time, 122 and 3.
We have claims. We have claims in the eighth. Number one, hit and run. 16 submitted, one void. Carlton Cunningham for himself. Carlton Cunningham claims hit and run for himself. One claim submitted for number two, General Chief. Ricardo Brown for Mayon Miles. Ricardo Brown claims General Chief for owner Mayon Miles. One submitted for number six, Dimitri P. Adrian Prince for Boris McIntosh. Adrian Prince claims Dimitri P. for Boris McIntosh. 13 submitted for number 8, Little Grovey Thing, Philip Lee for himself. Philip Lee claims Little Grovey Thing. 15 claims submitted for number 9, Tigray Express, one void. Ian Roberts for New Blue Limited. Ian Roberts claims Tigray Express for New Blue Limited.
Start holding this field. Now he lets them go. And that's a beautiful line. No one wants to lead. Well, coupling up on the inside, the very speedy hit and run. Tigray Express slotted on the outside. They're just in front of Little Grovey Thing racing back there in third, in fourth, and coming around, that's Dimitri P. Then comes General Chief, T. Brady, and left at the back of the field, a Casual Peach. They head towards the four, and these two are sparring for it on the rail. Hit and run on the outside, Tigray Express. They're about 3 lengths in front of Little Grovey Thing. Another 4 before we come to Dimitri P. Creeping up on Dimitri P's inside. That's and now overtaken. That's General Chief. Another 5 before we come to T. Brady, and left out of it, Casual Peach. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and they're still sparring up front. Tigray Express on the outside. Hit and run on the inside. Glued together as they come spinning into that turn. It is a hit and run. Tigray Express is right there too, also coming on. That's General Chief beginning to finish with purpose. It's still hit and run. Margin just hanging on, but General Chief coming down the middle, purposely coming on the inside too. That's Dimitri P. Little Grovey Thing is also in the mix. It's a mad scramble. Who wants the money? General Chief and Little Grovey Thing. General Chief just doing the better from Little Grovey Thing. General Chief goes on to beat Little Grovey Thing. Then comes hit and run. Dimitri P. back in fifth. That's Casual Peach.
Result of the eighth official. Horses to the barn. 2 General Chief, 6 Dimitri P. 2 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 48-3, 115-4. 6.5 furlongs raced in 122-3. The margins 2 1/4 by 3.
We are back again with another tailgate viewing party. Watch the Reggae Boys take on DR Congo in their World Cup qualifier this Tuesday, March 31, live at Caymanas Park. Catch every moment on the biggest screen in the Caribbean. Drive up to our infield tailgate viewing. Bring your cooler, bring your crew. Match time 4 p.m. Infield entry $1,000. Stands free. Food and drink on sale. Big vibes, big game, big screen. If you weren't there the last time, you don't want to miss it this time.
Must be 18 years and older to play.
Number 5, Sheer Delight, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the 17th running of the King's Plate, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,500 metres or 7.5 furlongs. 1, Wicked Cassie, make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2, Inspire Force, 53.5 or 118. 3, Sistering Treasure, 50.5 or 111. 4, American Aviator, 54 or 119. 5, Sheer Delight, already on the way to the start, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 7, Unbelievable Force. 9, Miniature Man, 50.5 or 111. 10, Hail the Queen, 52.5 or 116. 11, Rainsville, 51.5 or 114. 12, Mark My Identity, 53.5 or 118. 14, The General, 48 or 106. 16, Sunny T and the Chippy, 55 or 121. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, high five heading for 250,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are on their way to post for the 17th running of the King's Plate, and the high five on the move, now approaching 400,000. High five pool approaching 400,000.
It's now time for a feature, the 17th running of the King's Plate. And on the monitor right now is a photo of a King is Born, horse of the year in 2003, owned by Harmark Farms, trained Philipiano D, jockey on board the Winston Griffiths OD. And King is Born had 21 victories and is a Hall of Fame inductee. King is Born won the two-year-old Red Stripe Breeder Stakes in 2002, won the Hyper Stables Choice Feeds Trophy in 2002, won the Jamaica 2000 Guineas in 2003, won the Jamaica Derby also in 2003, won the Gold Cup in 2004, won the Non-Stop Sprint 2004, won the Caribbean Sprint Championship in 2005, and won the Lotto Sprint, another graded stake event in 2005. We honor our fine thoroughbred. A King is Born with the King's Plate. Mile upset win in race number 8 by General Chief, a grey on the slop. So that really worked out well there. Shaheem Gordon rided well, and he is on a multiple win day. And General Chief got the job done fairly convincingly. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, now 24. So you're into some big bucks. The net pool is 4.5 million, and the mandatory payout strike 4 down to 157 live tickets with 5.1 million plus in that net pool. And race number 9, the King's Plate, looks quite interesting on paper. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 13. Sir Don. Radish Roman rides Sir Anthony Nunes. Radish Roman did not have a win yesterday. He has not had a win so far today. So could he be on ducks for back-to-back days? I sincerely hope not. And this Sir Don was second by length last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, beat behind Teflon Don. That was his first run for 2026. Now he reports fitter a week later, and 2.5 furlongs longer to travel. This is a classy colt, Sir Don. So looking for Sir Don to bounce back the winning ways here on the sloppy surface. Number 12, Mark My Identity, gets 9-2. Dean Dawkins had a 4-timer yesterday, and he'll be looking to win another today. And this is a sharp-looking Mark My Identity. Worked well on the 22nd of March. 7 furlongs in 129.2. Trainer Byron Davis, he's in good form as well. I think he had a win earlier on the card. So Byron Davis, he won race number 3 with Benison at 14-1. So he's looking for a double, and Mark My Identity should be in the fire line where it matters most. Number 4 is American Aviator, has pace and speed, made all to win, going 7 furlongs in 126.3 on last, and made all to win going 7 furlongs on the 10th of January in 125.4. So he is going to be forward placed. Tevin Foster looks for another within the card, and he rides with Jason Costa. American Aviator should go well on the sloppy surface. So number 6 is Unspun. This one disappointed last time out at 3-2 when making his seasonal debut. Racing the Mute Man last year, so did he run in the Jamaica Cup. So he was stepping down from the highest level back to overnight and was expected to do well, but that was not forthcoming. Gets a big price today, 9-1 by his standards. Christopher Mandin rides Alfred Brown, and Unspun was a winner, going 7.5 furlongs on the 28th of September in 133.1, beating Interesting Times Ahead and Provident. If that type of effort is reproduced here, we could see a mild upset win from Unspun. A competitive looking 17th running of the King's Plate, going for the 3-year-old Sir Don, number 13, to get the better of number 12, Mark My Identity, then 4, also make that American Aviator, and 6, Unspun.
So the runners have arrived at the post for the 9th and final, the 17th running of the King's Plate. And we have a high five pool exploding. The late high five, it's approaching 600,000. Late high five approaching 600,000, and they have now started to close the front of the gates. So you're running out of wagering time for sure. Get your bets in.
Horses now loading for the King's Plate. First one in Inspire Force. Weighted Cassie being pulled to 1. Richie Shakes looking for a double. Field of 15 taking part here. So loading up on the way. You have time to wager if you haven't. Abigail Abel and Miniature Man. They walk toward gate 9. Circling around gate 9. Coming into 8. That's Crown Chaser. Crown Chaser in. Sister and Treasure is in at 3. So loading up, moving pretty fluently. Hail the Queen loads at 10. Rainsville they try with at 11. Goes in. The General is in at 14. So a large field contesting the King's Plate. On spun loads at 6. We have a favorite in Sudan at even money at the moment. Loading up continues. Oil Machine is in. Here is American Aviator coming into 4, 4-1, well supported. Sure Delight is in at 5. We may have a line. Field in line for the 17th running of the King's Plate, 7.5 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. And they're off for the King's Plate. Inspire Force misses it. Sure Delight also toward the back, being pumped up to make amends. So Don goes on to grab that lead. American Aviator is in close pursuit and pulling alongside. Just a neck separates them. Rainsville the Grey races along with Hail the Queen, Sunny T and Chippy out wide. Miniature Man and Abigail Abel right on the inside rail. A break back to Unspun. Sister and Treasure is racing next. Oil Machine making ground on the outside. Crown Chaser sandwich in between horses. Mark My Identity and the General team up. Wicked Cassie is racing toward the back of the field. Right there too, that Sheer Delight and Inspire Force in the red silks is last of the 15 as they have left the half mile and run toward the 7/16. So Don out in front setting the fractions, being chased by American Aviator who needs to find 3. A break of 3 back to Rainsville. Miniature Man is racing next along with Hail the Queen as they drive away now toward the final 5/16. They've got to catch the fleet-footed Sudan out in front. Rainsville the Grey the closest pursuer as they come thundering into the lane. American Aviator is running flat-footed in the center of the track, asked to make ground on the outside. That's Marked by Identity, but it is Sudan in charge. Rainsville now creeping closer. Sudan drifting just off a true line, but straightened out now. Here is Rainsville trying to close the gap, but Sudan is in full flight inside the final 16th. It is Sudan in charge, large and in charge. Sudan will take it under Radish Roman. Rainsville just second over Mark My Identity, then Inspire Force on Spun is 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the 17th running of the King's Plate, number 13, Sir Don, a 3-year-old bay colt by Spun to Run, Enamored by Curlin, bred Arthur Foreman, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider, the champion jock, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, and of course he's sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The winning groom is Stephen A. Smith. Second, number 11, Rainsville. A third, number 12, Mark My Identity. Fourth, number 2, Inspire Force. And the fifth, number 6, Unspun. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 131.2.
And they're off for the King's Plate. Inspire Force misses it. Sheer Delight also toward the back, being pumped up to make amends. So Don goes on to grab that lead. American Aviator is in close pursuit and pulling alongside. Just a neck separates them. Rainsville the Grey races along with Hail the Queen, Sonny T and Chippy out wide. Miniature Man and Abigail Abel right on the inside rail. A break back to Unspun. Sister and Treasure is racing next. Oil Machine making ground on the outside. Crown Chaser sandwich in between horses. Mark My Identity and the General team up. Wicked Cassie is racing toward the back of the field. Right there too, that Sheer Delight and Inspire Force in the red silks is last of the 15 as they have left the half mile and run toward the 7/16. So Don out in front setting the fractions, being chased by American Aviator who needs to find 3. A break of 3 back to Rainsville. Miniature Man is racing next along with Hail the Queen as they drive away now toward the final 5/16. They've got to catch the fleet-footed Sudan out in front. Rainsville the Grey, the closest pursuer as they come thundering into the lane. American Aviator is running flat-footed in the center of the track, asked to make ground on the outside. That's Mark My Identity, but it is Sudan in charge. Rainsville now creeping closer. Sudan drifting just off a true line, but straightened out now. Here is Rainsville trying to close the gap, but Sudan is in full flight inside the final 16th. It is Sudan in charge, large and in charge. Sudan will take it under Radish Roman. Rainsville just second over Mark My Identity, then Inspire Force Unspun is fifth. Result of the 9th. Now official horses to the barn. 12, Mark My Identity. 13, Sudan. 12 and 13 go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 46-1, 112. 7.5 furlongs raced in 131-2. The margin 6.25 by a head. Stand by for the presentation of the 17th running of the King's Plate.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the 17th running of the King's Plate. Making the presentation, Mr. Neville Nelson, VP Operations and Customer Service Relations, and he makes it to Stephen Hanna representing the winning owners, Oak Ridge Farms. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the 17th running of the King's Plate.
So that brings an end to this weekend's Carnival of Racing. Stand by for your recap. Michael Kane will let you have it when ready.
We are back again with another tailgate viewing party. Watch the Reggae Boys take on DR Congo in their World Cup qualifier this Tuesday, March 31, live at Caymanas Park. Catch every moment on the biggest screen in the Caribbean. Drive up to our infield tailgate viewing. Bring your cooler, bring your crew. Match time 4 p.m. Infield entry $1,000. Stands free. Food and drink on sale. Big vibes, big game, big screen. If you weren't there the last time, you don't want to miss it this time.
Must be 18 years and older to play.
Nineteen races in the history books, 10 yesterday and 9 today. And indeed, today we had a stoppage up for all day. And we had some exciting finishes as well. In the jockeys colony, Tevin Foster had a double. Shaheem Gordon had a double. And in the trainer section, Michael Marlowe had a triple. Congrats to all concerned. We have one race to recap. Race number 9, the 17th running of the King's Plate. And we had a favorite here in the fourth, number 13, Sir Don, Radish Roman, riding for Anthony Nunes and Oak Ridge Farms. And Radish Roman did not have a win yesterday. And the first 8 races were run today. He didn't have a win yet. So the question was, would Radish be laying an egg over the weekend? Highly unlikely. Let's see how the closing stages of the 17th run of the King's Plate unfolded.
As they come thundering into the lane, American Aviator is running flat-footed in the center of the track, asked to make ground on the outside. That's marked by identity, but it is Sudan in charge. Rainsville now creeping closer. Sudan drifting just off a true line, but straightened out now. Here is Rainsville trying to close the gap, but Sudan is in full flight inside. The final 16th, it is Sudan in charge, large and in charge. Sudan will take it under Radish Roman. Rainsville just second over marked by identity. Then Inspire Force unspun is 5th.
Impressive victory there by Sir Don, 131.247 7.5 furlongs, winning by 6 1/4 lengths. And that signals his return to form. We look for him to have a bright 2026 season. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park this weekend. We have more races for you next Saturday. That's going to be the 4th of April. And we'll be having Easter Monday racing. Remember, the mandatory payout in the regular 6 is scheduled for the 6th of April. Over $18.8 million is in the jackpot right now. So one more chance to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout. They will be on the 4th of April. I'm your analyst, Michael Key, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you for Easter weekend racing a few days' time.